shots zimekuwa mingi kuliko kanisa. Reverse roles in church wanastaka kupewa wines na spirits na washow talking in tongues recite verse ya Kenya in Kenya backwards. Dear God, your faithful wanapanda mbegu in church but wanamea kwa mashamba zao na mazao ikiwa nasikia pastor anasema ati his wife anaisha pastor harvest. So dear God, it's messed up. So back to campus, they come to most of us tumekujia na huku hata bila us huwezi come kwangu. So come to us, vijana misplaced priorities. Dear God, number salvation for my brothers in campus. The price of salt imeenda juu but my boss umonja a lot of salt going down. Masters of creation wanaongeza ladies more bones, but I guess the desperation ya realize that the only job available in campus ni ya blow candles for a lost generation. So dear God, your boys are your commissionaries want to spread the gospel but not the coming of your word. So dear God, I'm just a sinner.
Paka milele umetenda utatenda kulingana na ulivonena, neno lako la dumu leo paka milele.
We are going to take tea. We are having a tea break. Then, as we take tea, we are advised to go through the exhibition so we can acclimatize ourselves with what our exhibitors are having. But this is how we are going to do it. We'll do it in rows. There's enough tea for all of us. We only ask for a systematic way to go about it.
So from the hatching, we're also showcasing on how you will take the chicks to the brooder, using locally homemade materials. But also if you want to improve further, we have a cage here, which is fully automated with the water systems done, the cages done, and the droppings being collected at this point. Yeah.
What have you done in terms of innovation yourself? Because I can see this looks like China. And this looks like China. Don't tell me this is China. Is this China?
Local assembled.
Huh?
Yeah, this is local assembled.
Local, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. How about this?
Also, this is China, but this one is
This is
local.
China.
Yeah, this is local.
This is local.
Yeah, this is local. So, you find maybe what has been done using the
Yes.
because the feeding is done from the outside part, the droppings from the lower part, minimizing interaction with the dirt. So the chicks are always clean. So it's a
So this is the cage system.
That's the cage system.
And the cage like this can fit how many?
So these are smaller ones for demonstration. Now we can make it the size of your needs. Yeah.
Very good. You've already explained to me, you have the mini incubator here, and then you have the larger one here, and you are studying this, which is very good, so that in few years down the line, you can be able to get our own incubators manufactured here. And I'm impressed that you're also using solar. You are also thinking, so that we can minimize the importation and be able to produce and take full advantage of the region, so that we can produce enough for Kenya and service the entire. You've heard what the CS agriculture said the other day, that the demand for eggs in this country is
Very high.
how high?
Like 5 billion,
9 billion.
10 billion.
And we are doing, I think, between 4 and 5. So it's unacceptable that we are importing. So business is gonna. So there's a need, there's a demand, so to speak.
I forgot to mention
Yes.
that for only these smaller capacities that we're importing, but for bigger capacities like 528x, 1056x, we are making them.
So those are the ones you should have demonstrated here. Isn't it? Because for now, I'm only seeing a salesperson on behalf of China. But those are the ones that you should be able to. Eh? No, asante. Asante sana. Excellent. Ekobana. This is made from banana. Uh-huh. Eh.
What we do,
Eh.
purchase banana stems,
Uh-huh.
farmers,
Uh-huh.
then process into fibers.
Yes.
After fibers, we twist.
You make this, huh?
Like this.
Mm.
You can use the
Everything here.
The extent another product made from these bananas is sanitary pads.
Mm.
Fuel from banana
Everybody, by the way, a lot of people are doing these sanitary pads. Huh?
product.
Is this is is degradable? And to what extent are they now in the market?
Yeah, the market.
If I go to the supermarket, I can get this.
So now we are at the Gadmat.
Hmm?
Gadmat.
Uh-huh.
Tomorrow Gadmat we are.
Uh-huh.
We are at Total Energies.
Uh-huh.
The shops they are there. Then
Uh-huh.
if you call us, we can fill it for you.
Okay.
Guys.
This is excellent.
These are what some of my
Mm.
products in the area from.
Oh,
We are working with them.
where's Tony? There was a team that came to demonstrate in Edgerton on this, isn't it? It's not this one. It's a different one.
That one was from Chuka University.
Oh, Chuka.
Chuka University, I almost bring the same thing.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So now we want to bring the oldest team, Chuka, Gusii, and they get to understand so that we can do upscale. And then I speak to my colleague, PS of Education. And some of these things, if they are being given to the young girls in schools, we G to G, we do business with you.
Have you been supported by NRF, National Research Fund?
Research fund, no?
Because we are designing our light.
Eh?
Maybe they are not applied. So
Eh. Okay. No, this is fantastic. Eh? Now, the other question is, how competitive are you? For example, if I to get hold of this, how much is this? 2,500. Now, if this is 2,500, vis-a-vis what is in the market, where are you? I know, you do that, and there are people who would value that handmade, but you see, it's comparative. I know you from the environmental aspect, it adds value and everything, but do you think Kenyans have reached that level to say, I'll buy this because of, or you say 2005, but you go in China Square, 500?
Yes, maybe one of the things also I should mention.
Yes.
In Kenya, we have very few geographical indications.
Very few?
Geographical indications.
Yes.
And
Sorry.
one of the geographical indications that we have Kenya
Yeah.
is Kiondo
Yes.
from Taita.
Yes.
Perhaps you can think about scaling and
Yeah.
getting in touch with them so
Yes.
that now you get
Yeah.
global market.
Yes.
You know,
I agree.
So also think about pricing, yeah?
Pricing.
And we don't want to discourage because if the inputs are getting you close to 2,000, then you are justified to say 2,000.
Yeah.
But if your inputs are 1,000, then don't shoot to 2,500 because you might not compete effectively. See what I mean?
And then you need to brand it in such a way that you have a long story. This is very nice.
This is a table mat, a door mat.
This is a doormat,
Yeah, we have also table mats.
table mat.
Yeah,
All these made from the banana products. From this, then this is from stem, banana stem. How durable is this?
Sorry?
How durable? This can stay for how long?
Durable.
Have you tested this? You can wash this.
Wash.
Wow.
Even this one can wash.
Ikiwa maji, no problem.
And then you can paint it. Ndio. Unaweza andika hivi.
You can paint. Also, you can write with
Very good.
using this cover. Yeah.
Kabisa.
This is one strength of ours.
Yeah.
Morocco,
They're interested in
they are
this.
interested on this, and they need 10 tons per month, but we cannot be able to supply. Now we are looking for the local farmers so that they can be able to
How do you
extract
call this? Hair piece?
hair braids.
Hair braids.
Yes. Yes.
So in Morocco, what do they want to do? They want
They want the hair, but they need 10 tons per month. Yes. Now we are looking for the farmers so that they can be able to extract the fiber for us. Now ours is just to do the processing and the package for them.
what's the capacity currently?
The capacity we have is very small. It is 500 per day
500 per day.
Yes.
Why?
because of the machine.
Okay.
Yes.
So if
We have the raw material.
yeah.
We have the labor.
So you have your company now.
Yeah, we have our company. Although it is now
It's a
great.
product of Kiris that we talked.
Yeah, we are housed at Kiridi.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
So you have
yes.
some machines that are used?
Yeah, we have extractors. Yes, we have extractors and the spinners.
Just
Yes.
upscale now.
Yeah.
So this is business. You know, these are the people
this
who
is
should come and pitch. Exactly. You pitch and you ask me, I ask you what is the share I'm going to get out of this.
Yes.
If I'm a private person.
Yeah, sure.
If Morocco is asking for that, I
Yeah.
wouldn't mind to put a few millions, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, even a bank would be able to do that. Have you approached any of these banks?
Yeah, we are still in negotiation with the KCB Bank.
Okay.
But we want to, once we get the patent certificate, because this is a
yeah.
market, then we have the Kenya Bill of Standard. Now we will sign an MOU with the Moroccan people.
So how long is the process patenting? Where are you?
We are working closely with the Chamber of Commerce, Kenya Chamber of Commerce. They are helping us so that we can be able to acquire all the certifications.
No, what I'm asking is, since you filed your patent, how long is it now?
3 months.
So you are all.
We are almost.
Yes, maybe one of the things that are also having worked with them.
Yes.
And why can't you also consider for the economies of scale, working with the other doing also the same, and for you to be able to get now the quantity that you need.
That's
aggregation, that is it.
Yeah, that's why I've told you that we are working closely with the Ministry of Agriculture, so that we can be able to work with the farm groups, so that they can be able to extract the fiber for us, then they bring to the processing site. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, this is the waste that we are doing also from the bananas. We don't want anything to go to the waste. And once we have extracted now the fiber, we have this foria. There is this liquid that comes out of the stem. It is foria, and we took it to the laboratory. It is good for flowering, especially for the coffee. It enhances the flowering of coffee.
Coffee.
Yes, already we have the certificate. Now it's just to package and sell it to the coffee farmers. We have identified the market. The
So
market
between
is
you and them, if you are to look at the entire value chain, and you don't need to answer the question now, how many byproducts you can be able to get from banana?
We have 11.
11.
Yes.
Excellent. Very good.
Thank you.
Asante sana. Asante sana.
For the company, I consult for Boca Eats.
Okay.
They make a banana juice. I think the best in the country. I'm just advertising. And then it's free for test. We can test.
Okay.
Do we have enough cups? We have
This
enough
is
cups.
banana
This
juice.
is banana. I think right now this young group, it's a university students. They came out of Gusii University, and they decided to take bananas and turn them into juice. And this is, we got at the silent CEO. All right. Thank you very much.
He is going to be an excellent innovator with you.
Amen. We make cookies also from bananas.
Okay.
So she sometimes operates the machine when the mother is working.
Okay.
So we are very excited that you have come. Your team, if they will be okay, please open the cups and let them test the banana juice. Now that it's the only juice being done like this in the country.
In the country, yeah?
Yes, we are the only ones doing banana juice in the country in this kind of scale.
What is the content of sugar in this one?
This is
10, 20 gram percent what sugar?
No, for 1 kg, for 6 kg they use 1.8 sugar
6 kg,
of flour.
1.8, so 1.8, almost 2 per 6.
Yes.
So 2, 6, 3, 30% sugar. Sitaua mimi.
Yes, but now that's why I'm recommending for you.
Yeah.
It's going to be juice.
Because I thought banana is already sweet.
Yes. No, we use a green banana for this.
Oh, green banana. Okay.
Now, for 100% juice from banana, and we have the small cups. Give everybody
Banana
one.
juice.
Yeah, this 100%, no sugar added, no preservatives.
Oh, no preservative.
No preservatives.
So how do you preserve it?
Just it's hot fill. Hot fill is recommended. It goes for 6 months. It could go more.
Okay.
The CEO is disturbing. Who can help me? Who had this? Yeah. So this one, we can sample. Just sample. Where do we sample the plastic one? They're easier to work with.
And maybe just to bring the PS into context.
Yeah.
Basically how the value works.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sarah could explain to us. Because you ask a question around how many products can come from quality.
Yes, yes,
I
yes.
think they have a really good.
They have a good,
They have no waste at all from the plant itself.
so-
Everything else. So Sarah, thank you for serving us.
Yeah.
The juice. If you can summarize.
This ferments, no?
It's not fermented. It's
It will not ferment after a while.
oh yes, if you open. If you
If
open
you open it, to ferment.
it will
Then I
ferment.
will start going like that, no? That's what I'm saying. Because I can already feel it. Yeah?
The cup.
Yes.
This is a soda blown how it's blown, maybe in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Just
If
summarize
you,
for us.
give us how you began and what you are
I'm
doing.
going to explain you during the, so I don't want to.
No, just go ahead. The PS is here. The PS is here.
Just a summary for the PS.
Yeah.
So Boca is, we started as Boca Youth Group. Then our core business has been doing animal feeds. Then we ventured into different products, like we were hatching the chicks for the farmers. After that, then after exposure, I was one of the best ladies in Kenya who was supported by the American Embassy to attend a program in the US whereby we were going in industries to see how they are doing their agribusinesses. So we visited one of the apple juice company in the US. So that's where I found that the banana can be used into different products because they were using the apple to make the apple wine, to make the apple juice. Then when I come back home, I come with samples of the bananas, the banana crisps, which they were making, which they were buying from Philippines in the US. Then where I was hosted, because when you move from Kenya to there, where you get hosted is in a family. So the family where I was hosted, they took me to the groceries. I saw how things are done. Then in one of the groceries we went, we bought the banana chips. I come with it in Kenya. Then I asked my mentor if possible we can produce this so that we can change the community of Gusii County, because Gusii, one of the main products or the cash crops in Gusii people are growing is banana. So that's how we ventured into banana. Then we got the European Union in partnership with Gusii County. They constructed an agro-processing factory, and then they were looking for somebody who can take the facility and run the business. Then we were
So EU, did they give you what, a grant or a loan?
No, the EU in partnership with the Gusii County government, they saw a gap where our farmers are looking for ready market for their bananas. So they were building a facility which can help farmers access market for their bananas.
Excellent.
So that's how we come in, and that's how we come up with the Boca Eats banana products.
Very good.
Yeah.
Are you still doing the animal feed, or you stopped?
Yeah, we are still doing the animal feeds through circular economy, where the byproduct from this processing, we feed the black soldier flies.
That's what I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe the challenge we are talking about, it would be perfect maybe to mention some of the challenges that we have for young innovators, so that we can be able to use it as an example to scale some of these.
Something that Sarah has also not mentioned yet is for the overripe bananas, it's actually produced by
for the overripe bananas, we are a circular economy company where when we are having a lot of bananas, as you know, bananas are perishable products, they cannot stay for long. So what we do, we make the juice, the remaining ones we do fermentation, then we produce biofuel, which is a good product, especially can be used in hotels, in warming foods. And also we have Coco Chico, which is our competitor right now. They are providing the community with the Coco Chicos and the fuel. So we are ready to work with them so that we can be able to provide enough fuel for them, because in every community we have a lot of agro waste which is supposed to be used there.
Are you working with the university?
Yes, we are partnered. My first seed money came from Gusii University. They are the ones
Gusii University.
Yeah.
Thank you. My name is Liz Kerubo. I'm one of the entrepreneurs. I'm a woman, a lady, and we have this. This is Nyakoigama. Nyakoigama means it's a women self-help group which helps women in my community. We came to realize that most of the women in the community are being how can I put it? Excluded. Yeah. Most of them don't have that opportunity of doing things of their own, and that's why we came with this thing, this self-help group. We have banana. This is banana. The banana we mix with peels. The raw banana, we chop the banana with the peels, then we dry them.
With banana peels?
Yeah, banana peels, we dry them. After drying, we make the banana flour. This can be used in when you're taking water, hot water. You just put 2 tablespoons, or you can use it in making porridge. Yes.
What does it help?
It helps weight loss. Raw banana, yeah, it helps with controls the diabetes. We have the benefits here. We have written the benefits.
But
here.
who has confirmed this? What tests have you done?
We are under KIRDI. KIRDI is a Kenya Research Institute.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
So they're the one who did the research and came up with this. Yes.
It's one of our...
No, I know, but my question is, for example, has KIRDI done a study?
Yeah.
And there is a paper that was published to say that there are 1,000 people, 100, I don't know, that have been on this, they were on this kilo, now they have lost this. Or people who are diabetic, and now as a result of this, they are able to control their sugar level. This is what, because these are good things that you've indicated here. The other thing is, what is the proportion in terms of content? You have green banana.
Green banana.
Yes, and then you have dried in natural. Only green banana.
It's only green
okay,
bananas. Yes,
okay. Yeah, and then what are the nutrients you get from this? I can see you're still on the process.
Yeah, we're in the process.
But you need to indicate here what is the sugar content, what is the phosphorus, what is the sodium, if any, so that when somebody comes to this, they say, yeah.
How far are you with the caps?
We are on the process.
The process. What are some of the challenges you're getting? That maybe you could wish the peers to unlock for you.
Where, cabs?
Right now, we have
You see, before you go, you see like this, reduce the risk of cancer. This is a big thing. And I don't doubt you. But somebody should have done the study. So by the time you put it here,
by research.
Because I love sweet potato. I take sweet potato every day. In fact, I need to buy this.
Yes.
I don't know. I need to buy this. I'm a Tony. But you see, when you write this, then people have got to make sure, Tony will take it, to make sure that, with the evidence, good for eye health. You understand?
Yeah.
You are doing a great job. That's why Wapi University. University, naona mumsaidie. Tena wewe, you are center of excellence in health.
Yes.
What I was telling you, see, reduce cancer, support digestive health, helps to manage diabetes. Can you imagine?
Yes.
And then good for our eyes, support immune function, brain.
Yes.
So university should take this.
Yes.
Wanaweka grant ndogo, tunazungumza na NRF.
Sure.
We give you some money. And then you really quantify all the things that are said there.
You can come to university tomorrow.
Alafu mufanye hiyo. It will be, but this is excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you. At least it keeps the women busy. And are you getting something out of this?
Yeah, we are getting something out of this. We're getting something which helps.
If you don't want to disclose, don't disclose. But inaweza kuleta kama ngapi per month?
Kwa mwezi.
Kwa mwezi.
7,000 roughly.
Per month for everybody. So how
that's the profit you get.
You need to do more,
So we have to scale,
Yes. You did mention about caps, and I know you have a challenge on it.
Caps. What is the challenge?
The challenge we have in caps, we are in the process of getting caps, but we are kinda tunasumbuliwa kidogo.
Ya vipi? Yani mnaandika
tunaandika when they come to our place, take the sample, but then after taking the sample, they'll take a long period of time to get back to us, and we need to upscale and get our products.
In terms of quality. Okay. So tutafuatiliza hiyo. Tony, they have issues with KEBS, so the KEBS need to certify them.
Who is the CEO?
No, CEO ni huyu. So please,
Say to write to me.
I'll get your number.
Sawa. Haya.
Sasa tuanzie nasari. Hapa ni nasari. Inachukua kama miezi mitatu. Ikiwa miezi mitatu inakuja na kwa hapa. From here inakuja hapa. Sasa hapa kutoka hapa ni sambani.
Inaingia shambani.
Inaingia shambani.
Hii ni seedlings.
Seedlings. From there ikiingia
kutoka hapa mpaka hapa na muda gani?
Kutoka hapa mpaka hapa miaka 2.5 kama 3.
Okay, 2.5.
From here now ikiweka hizi mbegu hizi maua flowers Inachukua kama wiki ine mwezi moja, naweka machungwa kidogo.
Okay.
Kadogo sana. Kadogo kanachukua miezi mitatu inakuwa hivi.
Miezi mitatu inakuwa hivi.
Yeah. Ikiwa hivi sasa.
So nikitoka hapa mpaka hapa ni 3 years.
3 years now.
Very good.
3 years now.
Very good.
From here they are ready to harvest. Hasa kwa harvest ndio haya sasa.
Wanakuja hapa.
Hasa ninakuja hapa wanatengeneza vizuri. Hasa hapa ni inaenda export.
Unapeleka wapi?
Inaenda ng'ambo.
Wapi?
Nchi zote za either Arabia.
Wewe ndio unapeleka direct ama wewe unauzia mtu mwingine?
Nauzia yeah, the
kilo moja ya avocado unauza bei gani?
Kilo moja ya avocado tunawauzia 120.
120?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kilo moja?
Kilo moja. Inategemea soko. Not the size. Soko. Market. Kama market iko.
But in Kenya kilo moja kwa supermarket is 179, 180, si ndio?
Yeah. But ingine naenda America, ingine naenda.
Ndio nasema locally. America is more.
Yeah, America is more.
Avocado moja ni karibu 2 euro.
Sasa inaenda ng'ambo. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Sasa utaona vile kwa sasa.
Sasa wewe unafanya peke yako ama ni
tunafanya
no, yani ni what do you call it?
Group.
Ni group.
Tuko group.
Ya farmers.
Ya farmers.
How many farmers? How many farmers?
It's more than 200.
200 farmers.
Wow. Yeah.
So kila mtu yuko na land yake alafu tunakuja pamoja.
Tunakuja kama society. Kama society.
Very good.
Yeah.
Na wewe ni chairman?
Yeah.
Wewe ni unaonekana tu.
I
can just tell. Asante sana.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Asante sana chairman.
Yeah.
This is very good.
Yeah.
One of the main value chains here.
No, this is fantastic. Fantastic.
There's actually a plant here that was set up to produce avocado.
Avocado, eh?
Avocado oil.
Avocado oil.
So we're thinking about value addition.
Yeah.
Some of these,
which is very expensive.
Yeah.
Avocado oil is very expensive.
This on the shamba. They look like.
This is what we call good fat.
Yeah.
Avocado is very good. I like to eat avocados.
Yeah, okay, they're nice. They're nice. Yeah. Welcome.
The meetings have been here since Monday. It has been a series of meetings, but today marks the climax. And we are blessed to have guests with us. We have a number of presentations, but without much ado, I want to take this chance. It's my responsibility and duty to invite Jeremy Riro, the Managing Director, Fair Labs Innovation Hub, who will introduce our guests and take us through the first session. Kindly, sir, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Bwana PS, CEO Kenya, all protocol observed, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name, as you've heard, is Jeremy Riro. I'm the team leader at Fair Labs Innovation Hub, which is an innovation hub that is based here in Gusii, and the lead convener of the Gusii Innovation Week. And I'll give you a short introduction and summary of what we are doing and why we are here today. Most of you know that's why you are here today. And then I'll allow our guests to give their keynotes. So Fair Labs has been in this ecosystem for about 6 years, and we have been working and doing small programs and projects with the academia institutions here, with the county governments, with the county government here, and trying to start an innovation ecosystem, trying to support different innovators, bring them together, and see how we can support them to scale and have products and services that they can sell to different markets. And we realized that we cannot do that alone. And so we decided that we are going to work with different partners from across this region and make sure that whoever has a component that supports innovation or entrepreneurship, we plug together and have a bigger platform that supports innovation in this region. And that's how Gusii Innovation Week was born, whereby we invited a lot of all of our partners from the region, both locally here and from other outside the region, to come and see what does this region has in terms of innovation, what's happening in terms of entrepreneurship, and what can be done, what is existing currently, and what can be. And that's why we are all convened here today, from the private sector, from the public sector, development partners are with us here, and many more. And what we are going to have for today in this summit is to discuss and see how do we move this Gusii region forward in terms of innovation and entrepreneurship. So our goal is to convene, our goal is to build a platform and let all the different players who are already excelling in whatever aspect that they're doing their activities to come forth and use that platform to collaborate. So we are building collaborations, we are building partnerships, we are building networks here that are going to help us support innovation and entrepreneurship across this region. And in the room today, we have quite a number of different partners that are with us here, and they'll be coming to speak. So we have representatives from the national government, which is a big plus for the region, that now we are able to be heard and be seen at the national level in terms of the activities that we are doing here. And we have representatives also from the county level. And so we are bridging that gap between the national and county level in terms of supporting the innovation here. We also have the academia represented by the institutions of higher learning from this particular county, Gusii University, Gusii National Polytechnic. They are all with us here. And we have other government agencies that have also come to support and work with us. As you can see, we have Konza, Technopolis, we have Kenya, that is Kenya National Innovation Agency, among others that are supporting this initiative. In summary, for those who have not been with us since Monday, the Innovation Week is a whole week activity. So we started with the hackathon that ran from Monday up to yesterday in the evening, non-stop, and it was very exciting. We had a lot of students coming forth and participating. We were very lucky to be able to have very brilliant brains, develop a lot of solutions. And of course, we'll get to hear from the top 3 that were selected from that process today in how it is contributing towards food sustainability in this region. Today, we are having the summit where we are discussing further how do we continue innovating more and supporting entrepreneurship in this region. Tomorrow, we'll be visiting some of the entrepreneurs who are with us here to go and see practically on the ground what's happening, so that it is not conferences and a lot of theory. There should be practical solutions on the ground that we want people to see. And in the evening, we'll be convening all stakeholders. Like I told you, the Gusii Innovation Week is about collaborations. So we'll be convening all stakeholders from this region on a networking forum to chart the way forward. How do we innovate together? How do we support each other? And how do we bring our synergies so that we can be able to succeed? And so, ladies and gentlemen, that's the agenda that we have for this Innovation Week, to spotlight what is in this region, to bring the attention of the key stakeholders to what is happening in terms of innovation, in terms of entrepreneurship, and even in terms of research, because we have institutions of higher learning involved in this whole process, and chart a path forward to build a thriving, self-sustaining innovation ecosystem. And so, ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to welcome you all to this forum and to participate. Let's contribute, let's collaborate, let's network, and by the end of it, I believe we'll have achieved the goal of building a very stable, thriving innovation ecosystem. So thank you very much. I'll hand over to the MC.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Those clubs are good for those people who are not serious. But if we are serious, we can have a better club. Because they were not well coordinated, now let me coordinate them. 1, 2, 3. Tenor. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. With your kind permission, Bono peers, allow me to invite one group to present to us an item as a small face of entertainment. the Art Gallo International kindly come for one presentation before we move. You should be here. If you take forever, it is presumed that you're not there.
Okay. This is Kebabe again. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the opportunity today. I'm standing here to introduce the Art Gallo International. Art Gallo International, it's a group of young people from Gusii County. It's a registered group dealing with art, music, poetry, and fashion. And today we are here to network and connect and know how to put our art into the techno world, into the technology world. So with me, I have a team behind there, a team of amazing poets, amazing musicians, and I'll be glad if you help me welcome them. I will welcome our artists like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. You just snap to show some love. Now, I'll start with me, then I'll go to the next artist. So yesterday, when I met the managing director, he told me about this day. I had to script something for this day, and here it is. Yeah, thank you. This piece is called Kodi ya Uhai. Kodi ya Uhai. Ni kama dunia imeenda offline, chakula ina download polepole, na njaa imeinstall kwa mindset zetu. Lakini sisi tuko Gusii, tuna create firewalls za resilience. Tuna hack hunger before I hack humanity. Hii hub ni hub ya innovation, si jengo tu, ni charger ya ndoto, mahali tuna connect ideas bila wifi, na startups zina boot kwa system. I hope tuna boost pia mindset. Possibilities ndo programs tuna run today, installation ya sustainability kwa app ya life. So no ads, no lags, no bugs. Let me say today, no lie. Ideas tuna dial kwa soil, then hakuna kubafa juu tutaokoa jahazi, kesho tutasink na hii hustle, ita give returns of course. Ushaiona mama akiboil pale nyumbani githeri, ama akipika mbosho kwa gas cooker. Hivyo ndivyo tunakuja huku leo ku-innovate, tutacook innovation na tutamix na culture, ndo quest tu ya success for tomorrow. Tuna star hadi future, tuna inspire hadi aroma ya tomorrow, tuna build ecosystem mahali kuna coders wana link na wakulima, na tuna cross wote kama hii. See, that's amazing. Hii ni agritech yenye ina meet street check. Bootcamps zetu zimeclear bush camps, mahali soil ndo ina speak na clouds zimestop blessings. Soon kutanyesha showers of blessings tukieka bidii. Tuko na partners in the building, pia tuko na partner, sio partner wako. Tumekuja hapa pia kubreak doa, si ndoa. Tunaondoa gaps, tuna bridge pia fiber to the destiny. So tukisema tulianza na hackathon ya kuhackanga, tuna hack poverty, tuna hack mpaka analog, tuna hack ile mindset ya kusema haiwezekani, sinawezekana. Thank you so much. That was my piece. Thank you so much. Let me introduce right away. Let me introduce the next artist on stage. I want you to help me introduce Sam. He's already on stage.
Usiyatamani ya mwenzio, chunga hiyo yako, penda hiyo yako wewe. Usijilinganishe na wenzio, tunza hiyo yako, chunga ulicho nacho wewe. Obongo nyakalagano laga gigita, jadolo nonena kakwecho, chango madonga tinda chiemo, toma cholo pikucha, fimbo ya mbali ya iwi nyoka, sika ulicho nacho wewe, jikakamue, fimbo ya mbali ya iwi nyoka, sika ulicho nacho wewe, jikakamue, sema manyo pesa manokela Nairobi, manyo pesa manokela Nairobi, wanumba usongeka ugigowinia, manyo pesa manokela Nairobi, manyo pesa manokela Nairobi, wanumba usongeka ugigoi, siogopi kupiga haso, nazidi toa jasho, wake up and grind on the daily. If you owe me money, then pay me. One thing you need to remember: don't mix business and pleasure. If you do, then you will not chesa. Make a move, cause it's now or never. Bila hela, utape wandogo. Saka hela, sabuni ya roho. Bila hela, utape wandogo. Saka hela, sabuni ya manyo pesa manokela Nairobi, manyo pesa manokela Nairobi, wanumba usongeka ugigowinia, manyo pesa manokela Nairobi, manyo pesa manokela Nairobi, wanumba usongeka ugigowi.
Show some love to Sam. Yeah, that was Sam. Introducing back to back, I'm introducing Viola. Give it up for Miss Kwamboka. Show some love. We said we do like this for poets. Thank you so much, Viola. Check.
Hi, I'm Kwamboka. I'm a poet, a chairperson at Gallo International, CEO at Gallo International.
Good morning Africa, napigangasha. Kware asubuhi nimerauka. Good morning Africa, napiga dua na mshukuru Muumba ameniamsha. Napiga ngasha kiamsha kinywa kisha nakiwakisha. Nafukuza swara nikistep out kutafutia familia. Watoto wakibushe wanashika mali mia. Masongo wako ofe kilogramu ndo wanatupimia. Siwezi shikwa na masanse mikono sao ni mimi urambisha. Naomba kila saa tomo ni kijana mdogo nsijipate kwenye pipa. Pedo bike CBD Nairobi ni ujanja CBD. Hatujali venye tutawai the end justifies the means. Graduate students with degrees, we are crowded in the streets. Tuko busy, tuko shughuli, tunasaka kakitu, tunasaka kakitu, tunasaka kakitu.
I'm a coder, a dreamer, a startup queen with a laptop, a coffee cup, and a brain that's been queen. I'm not just writing lines about codes, I am building the future. But let me tell you something. The world's a little bit of a blur because we are all just pixels and bytes dancing in the darkness, trying to make sense of a world that a bit of a spark. Innovation? Innovation, that's a buzzword, a slogan, a hype, but behind all this is a lot of stress, a lot of hype. You are not just a developer. You you are a disruptor too. You're the guy who's got the startup and a plan to be true. You're always building apps, launching ventures, chasing dreams. Let me tell you, that grind is real. It's not a gleam because we are all trying to make it to scale, to be big, to get the first round, to get the first big. But it's not just about the money. It's about the grind. It's about the late nights. It's about the sleepless nights, the midnight oil. The tech world is a wild, wild place with a lot of startups, a lot of chaos, a lot of space. You can be the next big thing, or you can be the next crash. It's all about the hustle, the hustle, the hustle, the hustle. A toast. A toast to the dreamers, the coders, the founders, the bold, the ones who believe in the future, are the ones who are told. We are building a world that is digital, a world that is connected, a world that is fast. We are building the future. Peace.
Show some love to Miss Kwamboka. Thank you so much. We are coming back again later on because of time.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We shall endeavor to create some time for you. Thank you for showcasing such a wonderful talent. I now call upon Mr. Sabio Wambugu, Director ICT, to come forth and speak to us. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm here in a jeans. Jeremy did update me that I should be wearing a suit, but don't worry. At least I can relate with most of you. So my name is Sabio Wambugu. Professional, I'm a software engineer. I'm just saying this not because I want to brag, but because I have been tracking and following what the engineers have been doing during the hackathon, and I like it. I'm standing here on behalf of ICT Authority as a board of director, but there's a lot of people in government here who have more higher than me, and they are going to talk a lot about that. But what I want to say is, Jeremy, thank you very much for bringing us here. PS, thank you for coming to Gusii, and I really appreciate. I know you are from Mombasa, now you are in Gusii, and we really appreciate. Sometimes we feel at home when we can see the leaders coming to listen to us from the grassroots level. It's different from when we come to the offices to come and listen. Tony will still continue to disturb you over and over again as an ecosystem. And we also appreciate PS Isaboke for sending a representative. There is Konza. So for me, I'm very happy because the reason why I'm here is because I started from where you are. It's not that I'm way ahead, but my life started from the hackathons that you people have been doing today. I remember back then, 2013, I know most of you now have started calculating my age. Don't worry. Back in 2013, that's when we started doing hackathons. And we never had such a delegation. It was basically a place whereby you could just go, start developing solutions, and you make sure that you're also able to meet some girls back then. And then you can go back to your school and show them how bad you are. And the reason for this is because we never had people who could bring such kind of high-level minded people like you're having today. Now I know you people have been hacking to make sure that you can build sustainable solutions and businesses. The only thing that I want to say is that the only difference between 2013 and now is only it's you. I'm still sure that there are some people who came here to create connection, business connection, life partnerships, and those kind of things. It's upon you to choose why you are here. I'm also very happy because I have listened, I have followed up, and I can see the kind of innovation that you people are developing. Back in 2013, the only solutions that we were doing, we could really come up with very good solutions, but on paper. And I'm very happy, Jeremy, that right now, during the hackathon, you have tangible solutions and innovations. And if that's only around 48 hours of effort, the kind of solutions they have built, I'm very sure now through the support of the ecosystem, the PS, I'm very sure that they're going to commercialize these innovations. As ICTA, for us, And as government, we are just enablers. And I just want to encourage you that it's not every time that you have to look at what the government can do for you. And as an investor, I tend to shy away from investing in solutions that only have one client, and mainly the government, because it's unpredictable. And what I would encourage you is to look at what the government is doing and try to co-create something around that. Not for the government, it's good when you have the government as a client, but it's a very risky business. So as from ICTA, what we try to do is to make sure that we can create an enabling environment for all of you. You can check, we have set up the digital, the free Wi-Fi for the digital hubs. I guess it's under Konza. And I know when you go to their website, you can as well as go and check, and they're going to tell you where you can be able to see where these digital hubs are. I know most of you still continue to say that they are not there. They are there. And it's upon you. Today, if you live here, you can go and check. You decide which website you want to visit. But for me, I would encourage you. All these infrastructure, all these equipments are available. It's upon you now to go and check where they're available. If you are looking for the digital hubs, go to the site and check where it is. As ICTA, we are setting up the public Wi-Fi. They are available. You can choose to join the people who continue to say that they are not available, or you can choose to go to the site. Our site is bilawaya.go.ke. bilawaya.go.ke. Go and check where the free Wi-Fi is. It's upon you. It's not by coercion. You can choose if you want to be on the side of the people who are saying they're not available, or to be on the side of the people who will go to the site and check in Gusii where are they available. And then if they are not working, you can tell us now they are not working. I know where it is, it's not working. It's upon you. And nowadays, internet is very affordable. And access to internet has been, the government has really invested a lot in this kind of things. We can bring internet to you, but it's upon you to choose how to use it. So that's optional. And what I want to tell you is that age, where you are right now, you have the luxury of age, you have the luxury of knowledge that you're having now. But when you get to where I am, like for me, of course, I'm still a youth. You start now looking at all these things start becoming minimal. So it's upon you. I have developed over 100 systems, but I can tell you 98, actually, yeah, 98 of them were all fantasies. Yeah, it's only two that at least are making me money. But what matters is that I have done 100 of them, plus 100 of them. You have the time. You can wake up today, develop a solution, it fails. Tomorrow, you start another one before you get to where time is minimal. I can also tell you that when I was in the university, I used to do these competitions a lot. And I'm saying this because I know I'm talking to the youth. Yeah, the people who will come and develop solutions to go and show their girlfriends, which is very good. When I was in the university, I thought I was very good. I won, out of the three, I won 2 of the innovation challenges in Kenya. And I thought I was the best. Kwetu ni huko Nyeri. I thought there's no one like me. And then when I finished my university, I came to Nairobi. I started looking for jobs. And that's when I realized that I was the best among the foolish people. So I looked for jobs. I could even tell people, hata staki munilipe, just give me a space. Hata hiyo hawataki. Yet in my rural village in Nyeri huko, I was among the best. The reason why I'm giving you this example is because today you will win, but somebody else will be number 10 in the same competition. Tomorrow you'll come and win. The person who was number 10 will be number 7 in the same competition. After 10 years, that's when you realize the big difference between you and them. When you come here today, you can choose to go out as a winner, but as well as you can choose to network with people who you think they can help you. So, Jeremy, first I want to thank you because this is the first one that we are having in this region. But it's not about Jeremy. Jeremy, for us, will come here, will take very good photos and will post tomorrow. But for you, just make sure that apart from that photo, there's something that you have learned. There is a network that you have created. There is something that you have learned from the people who are going to talk here. But apart from that, become consistent. We have a big gap in regards to making sure that the youth are innovative. The reason being, and the reason is because today we start a business. Next year, and I know Jeremy will also be doing the second edition. The same people who came here, attended the hackathon, and started a very good solution. Next year, they will not even remember where they shared that kind of idea. So it's upon you to choose how to do it. And there's nothing bad by failing. Just wake up today, fail, start again. Yeah. So, and apart from that, since I know it's not only people from Gusii, we run the Association of Country Innovation Hubs, which is a network of innovation hubs in Kenya. We have 161 innovation hubs in Kenya. I know there is Gusii. You go to Homa Bay. This region is way behind, but I know Jeremy is your influence now. We can start getting other innovation hubs in the grassroots level from different counties, whereby they can focus on their own value chains. But my word to you is that just utilize this kind of infrastructure. The PS will come here and say very good things for you people. But if you don't utilize them, then it's useless. Dr. Omonsa will come and say what Kenya is doing. But if that ends here, it's upon you. Konza, the same thing. I'm happy I can see GDG, Gusii. I saw Tech Women. Make sure you attend this kind of activities. And the reason for this, I was even talking today, I guess it was with Dawn. I try to attend almost this kind of activities. It's not because I'm idle, but it's because in each and every activity I attend, I learn something new. In most of these, I can come here and see the kind of innovation you have. Maybe sina pesa mingi, even if it's 50,000, I can just put it there, and I know one day it's going to pay. But for me, what I want to tell you is keep on attending. When GDG Gusii is organizing an activity, go and attend. You tend to learn something new. As engineers, you tend to learn each and every day. Technology is wide. You can be a very good software engineer. Another person is a very good AI engineer. When you go to this kind of activities, that's where you network. You can be a very good person in design, and yet you get another person who is very good in back-end development. That's how you create things. And lastly, make sure that you're not building it alone. When you're building alone, the solutions become you. If you are not there, like the engineers that are having here, they know during the hackathon, you don't need really to just look for another fellow engineer. The ecosystem is way huge. You are building an agri-tech solution. Why can't you go and check another extension officer, bringing him in your team for you to be able to develop at least a scalable solution? So thank you very much, Jeremy, and next year we'll still be here. And when we have money, we still bring the money to invest in the solution that you people will be building. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Can we have a better clap? 1, 2, 3. Tena. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I take this chance to invite Dr. Tony Omwansa, the Chief Executive Officer, Kenya National Innovation Agency. My brother and a brother from the soil, kindly come and speak to us.
Thank you very much. Our PS, Professor Shaukat Abdurazak. I needed to say the name because I've been to a few forums where they know him, and therefore you don't need to emphasize. But you know, it's a very unique name, and so I have to say it, especially for this audience. So then we start relating with whom we are dealing with. We've got several leaders in the room, and all protocols observed in that regard. Thanks very much for the opportunity to speak. I'll start by saying that I am son of the soil, as you rightfully said. I am not here to really address this audience because the PS will, and I report to him, and so he will speak a lot more details that are relevant to this ecosystem. But I wanted to tell you that I went to school in Sakawa Primary School, which is a few, I would almost say maybe 4 kilometers from here. And then I went to school in Cardinal Tunga High School, which is probably 7 kilometers or thereabout from here. And then I went to University of Nairobi, and then I went to the US a little bit, and then I came back and so on and so forth. And I've done a lot of work in a number of institutions, including Gusii University. But here I am, I head what we call Kenya National Innovation Agency. And for that reason, I don't think I could have escaped coming to Gusii Innovation Week. Why? Because I have been around. I relate with the issues of the region, the opportunities that there are, and why we need to energize these efforts. That said, I did not support, Kenya did not support, that's the logo, the one you're seeing just below PhyLabs. The Kenya National Innovation Agency did not support because I originate from Gusii. It's because I have a duty to do national efforts. And every so often we find a local champion who is trying to activate the local ecosystem for innovation, link the private sector and academia, local county government, and the youth, and so on and so forth. We want to quickly figure out how to support that person. The reason is, as government, we're not able to reproduce ourselves in all the regions as we would want. But then when we get the local champions, we want to push the agenda of government through that local effort. So congratulations one more time for all these efforts. Back in 2015, I wrote a proposal about the Nairobi Innovation Week. 2015, that's how long ago it was. And I was at that time at University of Nairobi. And I convinced the Vice Chancellor that we needed to energize the innovation efforts of the university. 10 years or thereabout after that, we have Pwani Innovation Week, Nairobi Innovation Week, Mount Kenya Innovation Week, Eldoret runs, Lake Basin, Kilifi is one of the latest that we activated recently, Rift Valley runs. We've got universities who also run innovation weeks, KCA, Cooperative, Kabrak, Mount Dedan Kimathi. I know different forms of innovation activities that are happening in our universities. And to me, that has been a major encouragement that, yes, we planted a seed and it has gone beyond ourselves. Now, with 161 plus innovation hubs, I have something for the PS. You know, it is one thing, I've been to Israel and I've seen how innovation hubs have emerged in the region where the government is funding, establishing, and so on and so forth. In our context, yes, we've got Konza running, Jitume Labs. I know there are youth empowerment centers. I remember asking the governor once, do you know whether there is a youth empowerment center around here? So there are youth empowerment centers across the country. I became persuaded that we don't need to set up more innovation hubs. I think what we need to do is empower the existing. Now, if I look carefully at the services that PhyLabs is offering in that list, incubation, acceleration, and so on and so forth, and I go like, look, what we are trying to do as government is to catalyze, activate. But to scale these things is going to require private sector. Because that's where the discipline, consistency, long-term thinking will exist, and also understanding of the market. So for me, I am very excited every opportunity I have to support a local innovation hub to scale through programs, through whatever forms of interventions. We run a range of programs now in the Innovation Agency that we can even more leverage the local infrastructure, including Presidential Innovation Award, among others. I do see a lot of potential. I won't speak much, but I do see a lot of potential here because of the unique agri-tech space that there is here. And if there's one thing I know, the Gusii people are very entrepreneurial in nature. And I'm sure the young people are also building on what the forerunners have done. The university is right here. PS, I just learned recently that only Gusii of the small cities has a central bank. There are 5 central bank branches in the country: Mombasa, Nairobi, Kisumu, Eldoret, and Gusii. Why Gusii? I mean, maybe it should have been another one, yeah? Maybe Naivasha, I don't know. But why Gusii? It's because of the volumes of transactions that happen. Find yourself in Dallas today, go to Minnesota, you'll even find that Gusii is a representative of the government are elected over there. Why? Because there are volumes of people who are very busy with enterprises. I used to see a lot of matatus in Nairobi when I was in college. Kizis everywhere. They own land in Tok all the way to Kwale. They are doing business and so on and so forth. That entrepreneurial spirit, and there are indicators for it, is a huge opportunity that all we need to do is to formalize and support and catalyze. And as we saw, some of the ventures in the room demonstrating. Last but not least, I want to make sure, PS, by the time you leave here, you have something from Soapstone. I also want to make sure you get some avocados, and I want to make sure you have some honey. What I know is PS can buy. So we're not just, if you have really good quality stuff, he has a huge network that he can also help. But more importantly is to unlock markets. So one of the things I have been convinced after spending some time engaging with the ventures is the one-stop shop approach of the government agencies that are supporting the value chain of innovation. It's something we want to go and strengthen and see how we give you access to some of the entities in government that can support part of what you're doing. And in conclusion, I would say you can count on the innovation agency, not because I am there, but because the institution is meant to do just that, to support innovative ideas. And the innovation does not mean you come from science. It can be art, as I'm listening to the young people. I mean, that's a creation. And I want to connect you to the Kenya Copyright Board. If you're into organizing events, if you're into drawing, if you're even into improving the farming, and so on and so forth, there is something for you within the innovation ecosystem. And I really like Wambugu's observation around, it's not what the government will do. Many a times we always say government, serikali's idea. But ukijituma, you provoke the system to get the support you need. I am absolutely sure there is always a solution within the government or the private sector that can help scale your innovative ideas. Just reach out. We'll be there to handhold the best way we can. It may not all come from us. It may come from the hubs that are regionally, and we support them to make sure that they can access what you need. And the future is bright because Kenya is our business to grow. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Can we give a better round of applause for such a wonderful presentation from Dr. 1, 2, 3. Tena, funga, fungua. I take this chance to invite the PS for broadcasting and telecommunication, Stephen, who is not with us, and his center representative, Alphonse Kanunga, the Secretary of Telecommunications and Postal Services. Kindly, sir, you are most welcome to come and speak to us.
Our PS, our CEO, Kenya, MD, Phi Labs, and other organizers, conveners of this important, critical Innovation Week, and our delegates. God is good, and all the time. My name is Alphonse Kanunga. This is my first time to land to Gusii. And I arrived in the early hours of the morning, and as we were entering the town, certain things began crossing my mind. I never imagined whether Gusii is such a huge, a massive town. In fact, I'm almost using a city. And then as we were, my eyes landed onto the central bank And then I began now realizing and understanding that I am on the best place on land. Guys, just to give yourselves one clap for that. I am in computing. I'm an ICT professional for around 18 years now. Worked with county governments for 10 years, national government for 8, 9 years, about there. So currently I'm working with the Ministry of ICT, the State Department of Broadcasting and Telecommunications. And the PS, Stephen Isamboke, sent me one apologies and said that I shall deliver special greetings to the entire arrangement in this hall and to the entire team that has convened this arrangement. So I would like you to receive those warm greetings from the PS, and really he wanted to be with us. Only that there was an array of competing interests and other events. So you will allow me to just quickly go through the remarks by the PS, because they are structured and they are really connecting into what is happening in the course of this week. But before that, because the remarks are not long, friends and colleagues in this hall, I just want to highlight one thing. 8 out of 10 top richest men in the world are in tech, are in digital, are in innovation. You know them. They are common knowledge across. Elon Musk, Larry Page, Steve Ballmer, all these guys. 8 of the 10 richest establishments in the world, driven by tech, by innovation, by AI, by all these things. What this means is what is happening here this week has capacity to cause to happen, to drive, to make this region participate in the national innovation conversation and join the global conversation around innovation and tech. So how I wish to indicate that this thing must be considered to happen as frequent as we can, so that we can have a national conversation around innovation, around tech, and how these things can drive the Kenyan economy, because that is very key to Kenya and to government. So allow me quickly to scan through the written remarks. It is a great pleasure to join you today for the Gusii Innovation Week, a premier platform bringing together hundreds of delegates from policy to innovators, to academia, to industry players, to shape the future of innovation in the southwestern part of Kenya. The theme of this year's Innovation Week, resilient agri-food systems for nutritional security and economic stability, speaks directly to the Kenya priorities and the bottom-up economic transformation agenda. It calls on us to apply innovation, tech, and partnership to strengthen agriculture, create jobs, and secure the nation's food systems for future generations. Colleagues, currently digital economy in Kenya contributes around 7.7% towards the Kenyan economy. And government through the Ministry of ICT is driving that so that we can approach the average for developed nations, where digital economy there is contributing around 15% towards their economies. So it's a serious agenda in government, driven by the ministry and also by our two state departments. The government of Kenya, through the Ministry of ICT, recognizes that technology and innovation are key enablers of better. Our focus is to ensure that every sector, including agriculture, benefit from digital transformation, from farm productivity and market linkages to access to finance and real-time information. We are talking of scalable solutions. What has happened this week from Monday, these AI hackathons and to agri-tech. These are solutions that will contribute so much to efficiency, to effectiveness, to agility, towards entrepreneurship and the growth and the expansion of our spaces in terms of our economy. So the southwestern part of Kenya, like many parts of Kenya, faces challenges of youth unemployment, food insecurity, and climate vulnerability. Yet, it also holds immense potential, fertile land, dynamic enterprises, and growing innovation ecosystem. Gusii Innovation Week provides the perfect platform to unlock this potential through collaboration and creativity. Digital innovation leads to digital entrepreneurship, and that has a net effect of leading to a digital economy. Just to these things and taking us to where we desire to be as a region and as a nation. As the State Department for Broadcasting and Telecommunications, we are committed to expanding digital infrastructure, that is key, connectivity, ensuring that innovators in Gusii and Nyamira can access reliable internet and digital tools to drive agri-tech solutions and e-commerce. It's common knowledge that government is establishing 100,000 kilometers of fiber, 1450 digital hubs across Kenya, the 25,000 public Wi-Fi hotspots. I would like us to reflect on that. 10 years to come, 5 years to come, 10 years to come, the impact of that. We inspire, we endeavor to have, even at local level, smart, to convert every other person there, smart villages, which will in turn enable us to have smart counties, smart Kenya. We integrate all these to smart Africa and the smart world. That will be a very interesting and sweet place to be and exist when that time comes. I'm almost saying that it will actually increase our lifespans. Guys will living so many years when these things happen, when smartness is creeping all over the place. As I move towards the conclusion, the Agri-Tech AI Hackathon and Innovation Summit featured this week and embodied the spirit of government digital superhighway agenda, showcasing how artificial intelligence, data analytics, and smart technologies can revolutionize Kenya agri-food systems. Gusii Innovation Week also supports entrepreneurship and digital inclusion for the youth and women. This aligns with better goal of empowering communities from the bottom up, by turning local ideas to viable enterprises that create jobs and income. We have academia here, we have research, we have government. Government has a plan through the AI strategy that was launched earlier in the year to mainstream AI across our education curriculum, from basic education through to higher education. So how we wish that all our courses in our universities have a component of AI, have a serious component of tech. Because when that happens, you increase your marketability, productivity out there. So these are real agenda by government to implement tech and AI throughout our education system. The events focus on market access and investment partnerships, complements national effort and Vision 2030 and African Union Agenda 2063, particularly through the promotion of digital trade and opportunities presented by the African Continental Free Trade Area. A serious conversation that is happening across government in Kenya, coming up with an e-commerce platform for Kenya that will integrate all the private e-commerce platforms that will eventually integrate to East African Community e-commerce platform, then Africa e-commerce platform. How will it look like when that time comes? When we have e-commerce platform for Africa, the innovations, the products that we are locally coming up with will be exposed to every other person in Africa and eventually every other person across the world. We commend the organizers, partners, and participants for their collaboration in driving this regional innovation ecosystem. Your work demonstrates that when government, academia, industry, private sector unite, innovation thrives and communities prosper. Just to conclude, the Ministry of ICT, through the two state departments, reaffirms its commitment to leveraging ICT and innovation as engines of national development and economic development. Let us continue to build bridges between technology and agriculture, between innovation and inclusion, and between local action, national opportunities, and global opportunities. Just to conclude, colleagues, I just want to say the future is now. The future is now. All of us just must underline that. Together, today, for a better tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Mulipiga makofi ya kiholela holela. Naomba basi tukashirikiane kuyapiga makofi hayo yawe mazuri ya kuonyesha heshima na taadhima inayofaa. 1, 2, 3. Tena, asante, asante sana. We are going to give our guests special gifts. Kindly, our guests, when the PS is done speaking, you prepare to receive gifts from us. And Leah, Faith, and Esther, kindly be warming up for that noble duty. It's now my duty and responsibility to kindly invite the PS for the PS State Department for Science, Research and Innovation, Honorable Shaukat Abdul Zak. It is a hard name to mention, as my brother had clearly indicated. How many together with me invite the PS to come speak, and you remain standing as he comes until he allows us to sit, or he will address us while standing.
Asante sana. Mnaweza kukaa. Asanteni. What do I do with this name? Some places I go, I'm being told my name is a very difficult name. But I don't think so. Mheshimiwa Charles Mugaga, hiyo jina ni ngumu. Haya basi, unaona mheshimiwa amesema hiyo jina si ngumu. Mwanzo, do you want me to speak in English or in Kiswahili? Sorry? I mix. Or I pick. Okay. Recognize the presence of all the leadership. My brother, who is representing my good brother and a friend, Isaboke, PS, of course, Tony, who is here, the CEO Kenya. Very important, Jeremy, you and the entire leadership. I know that we have people from Konza here, we have people from the online university, Open University, Professor Omwega akisikia hiyo atanigonga sana, that I don't know his university. And then my sister from the university as well. I'm not a stranger here in Gusii. I was just trying to remember when I came to the stadium, and it's only because of time. When I was a student in Egerton University, I used to play football. Yeah, don't look at this. Don't look at this. Yes, I used to play football. And there is a place, Asumbi is not this side, is it? Not too far. Not too far. So I came to Asumbi, and I have a photo, Tony, I'll show you later, where we had a match there. But also my acquaintance here with Gusii is when I was in Egerton, we midwife what you're seeing as a university now. You know the story about the university being a college of primary education, and then it moved to secondary, and then it became Egerton University took it up in 1994. And then 1999, the business management and business and management school started. So 99, I was already in Egerton University. And I came that time, very brief with my colleagues. But what I did was to help you guys in 2007, when I was the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of research and extension at Egerton University. And 2007, it became a university college, right? Constituent College of Egerton University. So one thing that I remember very well is every time we come out of the vehicle, we were always asking, wapi gumboots? Because this place is pretty wet, so to speak, and I'm not surprised. But really, is an honor and a pleasure for me to be here. Yesterday, I was celebrating another Innovation Week in Mombasa at Pwani Innovation Week with the CEO, Tony, and we said, look, this is extremely important for me, that in spite of all the challenges, we have to fly and come here so that we could be with you. So, Jeremy, let me take the opportunity to really commend you and the entire team for this. I mentioned Mogaka here, Mheshimiwa, deliberately, because later, maybe before we closed, you can say one or two things. But when I was at the Commission for Science, Technology and Innovation, he was one of the innovators that I funded. Yeah? So he was one of the innovators. And amejaribu sana hapa. Next time, akijaribu tena mumpatie kura. He's a very good guy. He's a very good guy. I can vouch for him. He's a very good guy. So he's been, they have been following. You know, I really, honestly, I really enjoy sitting near innovators. You know, so there was Charles Mogaka here. There was somebody called Mutua, Anthony Mutua. There is somebody called Mbeta, Morris Mbeta, who is now in the US. There's somebody called, sorry? Kupata, Elijah Kupata, and people were wondering, what does this CEO of the National Commission for Science Technology do with these young fellows? You know, I would meet them Saturday, I would meet them Sunday, we have coffee, just to listen to the enthusiasm that they have. And I'm glad quite a number of them, they've set up, they have their own startup, they have their own companies, and so on and so forth. So coming here, I think for me, it's very, very important because I trust and I believe in each and every Kenyan, you know, ingenuity, so to speak, your zeal, your enthusiasm. And I have seen one thing that each one of us, each one meaning Kenyans, we have our own uniqueness. That if we can be able to tap that knowledge, if we can be able to tap that inquisitive, that zeal, that enthusiasm, this country will go very far. This country will go very far. And now we are talking about something that is extremely important. I have moved from blue economy, where we are talking of something in the tune of 36 billion Kenya shillings, with a potential of 600 billion, to a sector that is the backbone of this country. Without food, without agriculture, we cannot go anywhere. Yet it is, I would say it in bold, it is unacceptable that 60 years plus we are still importers of food. We do not produce enough. Just to pick an example from the cabinet secretary, when we are talking about eggs, and I was very impressed to see what is happening here. The innovators were talking about the incubators and how they're able to develop their own and making cages for layers to be able to produce. The demand or the need for us is almost 9 billion eggs. Unfortunately, we are only doing between 4 and 5. Can you imagine? That alone itself, it's a space that we should be able to occupy. This is one. It's unacceptable that 60 plus years down the line, when you look at the food production, almost 20 to 30% of what produced goes to waste through post-harvest losses. Can you imagine this? Yet the technology, it's there, that we can be able to manage the aflatoxins, the mycotoxins, using technology and innovation. And sometimes when you go to fruits, it is almost 40%. Mnaona hii banana, si mnaona vile banana inakuwa. Unaenda unaulizia banana, it is green. Unaulizia banana light yellow. Unaulizia banana dark. Mpaka inakuwa black. You know, and it goes into waste. But today, I also notice the entire value chain of, just to pick that one item of banana, that we can be able to produce strings out of banana stems, for example. We can be able to do some bags out of this. We can be able to do braids, so to speak, yeah, from the banana. We can be able to have also banana cookies, banana crisps or chips, and also we can be able to do banana drinks and banana ethanol, so to speak, bioethanol, so to speak. So you can see the potential is huge. The question is, why are we still a third world country? Why? I mean, Tony has just told us, if you go to any part or several parts of the US, you will see the Gusii people there. You will see my brothers from other community abroad. You'll see we as Kenyans are the one in NASA. We as Kenyan are the one in the space of ICT and so on and so forth. Not just in the country, but even abroad. I spent 10 years at the United Nations in Vienna as a Kenyan director for Africa, managing 50 countries. And now that's why I'm back to give back to the community. And we have more people like me and better people like me. The question is, what do we need to do? And that's why, under the State Department of Science, Research and Innovation, His Excellency felt if we are to propel, if we are to leapfrog, if we are to leapfrog, if we are to propel, then we must devise ways and means of how we can work together. And one is what I call, people call it triple helix. I want to call it quadruple helix, where you have the academia, you have the industry, you have the society, and you have the government as well, coming and working together in an ecosystem. If we can be able to appreciate the diversity and the dichotomy of knowledge and know that there is no monopoly of knowledge, every person can be able to contribute, then I am telling you we can go places. We can leapfrog. If we can appreciate that diversity to be our strength, 50 million people, that diversity to be our strength, you can contribute. When you come here, you see the amount of rain that you have. This is a place that should be able to be among the food basket of this country. We must be able to see how we can be able to take what is being produced from here to somewhere else. How we can be able to add value, like what we've just seen. And that's why through the State Department and the sagas like Kenya Innovation Agency, we've got this acceleration program. We've got this research to commercialization program. The ideas have got to go to prototype. The prototype have got to go to commercialization after we've been able to patent it. But let me tell you one thing. There are people who are excellent in thinking and not good in writing. And there are people who are excellent in writing, but they're not good in marketing. And there are people who are excellent in marketing, but they don't know how to do business. And there are people who have got a lot of money, but they don't know how to use that money. So if we can be able to come together, and this is where I come in to help you, and this is where I commend the Jeremys and others, the ones I've seen in Mombasa, in Kilifi, that if we can be able to connect you guys, the dots, so that you visit each other. As Wambugu said, every time you go somewhere, you learn something. Look, you have shown me something here. So when you see me speaking in the media, and I give an example of the braids that you want to take to Morocco, or the drink that you've shown me from the banana, green banana, or the products of the sweet potatoes and so, it's because I have traveled. It's because I have visited you. I have learned a lot already this morning. I don't need to write a speech anymore because you've empowered me so to speak. The question now is, how do we take this to the next level? This is where the government as well, and here I'm referring to the county government, comes in. Because we have the bulge of the youth in this country, which I call the quick, so to speak, youth quick. Youth quick, meaning if we don't manage our children, if we don't manage our youth, there are others who have graduated from university. They don't know what next, and I can tell them, if we can be able to create this space that we are talking about in terms of innovation hubs, that or strengthen whatever we've got, then we can be able to take them through with their ideas and be able to come with products. Why should we be consumers of technology and not producers of technology? Because sometimes you say in this country, we produce what we don't consume, and we consume what we don't produce. This is number one. Number two, we must have the change of mindset. We must be proud. Sisi, mimi kama mtu kutoka pwani, tunasema lazima uwe na ile, let me give you one word. Tunasema ghera. You must be proud. You must know that you are a Kenyan, so that every product that we do, what I've seen here, honestly, I saw in Thailand, the entire value chain of mango. Anything that you want to know about mango, go to Thailand, you will see. Mango powder, mango, dried mango, sun-dried mango, mango pickles, mango this, mango that. We can do the same with banana, the way you have done it. Just pick one product, for example, banana itself, and be able to qualify and quantify the volume of that. My sister was telling me there are 19 products that you can get from banana. And today I've just seen something else that we are struggling with, what do you call it, the sanitary pads, for example. And it can be produced. So we just need to make sure that we have the relevant policies in place, that we make sure that we can be proud of the products that we produce, and ensure that when you go to these supermarkets, you see a product made in Kenya by Kenyans for Kenyans. This is the thing that we need to do. So mine is really to come here, is to encourage you, is to assure you of the support that you can be able to get from the government. His Excellency the President, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, wants this country to change. And you've seen that we were in Konza with him. And he has already indicated the trajectory of where we are going. We have the bottom-up economic transformative agenda, looking at food security, of which you're addressing, yeah? Look at the housing, affordable housing, MSMEs, you're looking at health, you're looking at digital superhighway. But His Excellency was saying, one of the things, three things he mentioned: infrastructure, he mentioned the issue of agriculture, and he mentioned the issue of energy, that you cannot develop if we do not have adequate, reliable source of energy. Moving from 2,300 megawatts to almost 10,000 megawatts. All right? And we are looking at all this. Now, today you talked about ethanol here. You are talking about biofuel here, that you can be able to do from that will definitely contribute into that production. People are moving towards electric vehicles and so on and so forth. The challenges of the climate change and mitigation and adaptation, definitely climate smart agriculture that we can be able to use so that we maximize in terms of productivity. Then the other one that I really want to highlight, what His Excellency was talking about, is food security. And as I've said, it's unacceptable that we are importing food. You know, it's unacceptable that we are importing food. And to me, food is a security issue. So there is an element of production, food processing, food safety, food security, and food sovereignty that we can be able to. So I think you are in the right trajectory. And I want to assure you that we will work together with you as you celebrate the Gusii Innovation Week, as you continue working in that space. I've already told Jeremy that we need to link up with the university more closer, We need to link up with His Excellency, the governor of the county. But at the same time, I want us to come together. Pole pole, we expand, and it was already rightly mentioned here. We expand from this and move to the Lake region, the entire block, so that we have a week that we can come and celebrate. And then we go to another one, and then culmination of all this, it will be next year around May, when we have science, technology, innovation for society. It's a whole week that we are going to have in Nairobi, and hopefully availability, we are looking at the availability of His Excellency the President, if he can be able to come and grace the occasion with other leaders as well. What we are trying to do is to make sure that nobody is left behind. All right? So we have all these opportunities. And then the other thing, you've had what my brother, representative of PS Isaboke, mentioned here. We want to connect the dots. We have developed an AI strategy. Now my State Department is spearheading the AI policy, so that we can be able to look at the ethical aspect of use of artificial intelligence. We are also in the process of finalizing, or rather developing, the science diplomacy, so that our sisters and brothers who are abroad in the diaspora, we can be able to tap them. I was telling Tony, and we are in principle agreeing to this, that if you can look at these startups, if you can look at the ideas people have. When we went to the Copenhagen, we could be able to see people who have gone there to pitch, and be able to get people with resources and say, look, I can be able to put 5, 10, 15% of this. What do I get in return? The Shark Tanks that we are talking about, you know, and these are things that are doable, in my opinion. So public-private partnership is going to be very critical. People with resources, we need to link them up with people who are knowledgeable, so that you can be able to infuse the economic aspect and be able to infuse it with the technology and innovation aspect. The moment we do that, then it's going to be a different ball game for this country. So to me, there is hope. The fact that you guys have left what you're doing and be able to converge here today, yesterday, and the rest of the week, it's a very clear testimony that you are dedicated, you are thirst, you are hungry to ensure that you want to learn, you want to share, you want to support, and you want to be supported. So you take it from me, we will discuss more, but I really want to assure you of that support. As I come to conclusion, I have mentioned Kenya. We also have the National Research Fund. So I've seen products that will require research. We can be able to look for a way of getting a small grant to support that. Also, in this space, we are also looking at advising, regulating, promoting science, technology, and innovation. And we have the Commission for Science, Technology, and Innovation that is doing that. But above all, we normally have what we call the PSS meeting, once a month at least. And this is a forum where we can be able to share what we are doing, so that we break the silos, build synergies, collaboration, and cooperation. So I would like to hear more from this side, this part of the country, of what I can also be able to take forward as examples from here, so that we can be able to support you further. So I think mine is really, as I've said, I decided really to leave what was written in my speech, because when I was listening to my brother who was talking about the firewall of resilience, wapi nani yule alikuwa kirap hapa? There was somebody who was rapping here, the tall guy. Yes, you know, I was very impressed. It was a message that he was telling us, that sustainability, you know, I picked his words. These are not mine, his words. Eh? Tutaokoa jahazi, innovation, building innovation and culture, and having a change of mindset, and then building an entire ecosystem. It resonates very well with what we are talking about. And then he spoke about Ondoa gaps. He spoke about, you know, the issue of agri-tech, which we are focusing on. And then the guy who was doing his music here, reminding us that the lady, I think it's Komboka, yeah, if I'm not, yes, talking about innovators are just not people just like that. They burn midnight oil to be able to come up with their startup. And sometimes they either it's a big thing that they succeed or they crash. And this is the innovation. You keep on trying and trying and trying. That's why when I was at the Commission for Science Technology, I funded almost 100 innovators. And some did not succeed, but few succeeded. And we want to ensure that we can give you that opportunity and that space. So once again, really continue with that trajectory. Now, look, I'm in the government, and every place I go, I tell people, under the leadership of His Excellency the President, there are a lot of things happening in government. And I'm sure Isaboke was here when he was talking about programs such as the Nyota, where we are looking at how we can give opportunity of empowerment, how we can be able to train those who do not have formal education, people in the age bracket of 18 and 29. I said yesterday in Mombasa, I need to repeat here, when things like this come, please jump in. Take full advantage of that. We know very well that the government is having Kazi, Mashinani, Kazi, Maju, and so on and so forth. These are opportunities. Grab them. If there are any challenges, we can come and be able to address together with the local leadership here to be able to ensure that nobody is left behind. Single mother program is on the way, it's coming. And you know, every time you get this opportunity, you jump in and you get benefit. Because there are testimonies where people have said, we have benefited from this. I always tell people, if you have not, for example, or you know, people who have not registered for SHA, please do so. Some of the things are just teething problem. With the time, they will be fixed. But if you're not in, you're out, then you can imagine the queue. People are already ahead of you. So let's have that positive mindset so that we take it positively and be able to move forward. Because this Kenya is for all of us. All right? And that's why for me, my space is this. But I want to ensure I continue working with my colleagues, such as the PS in charge of youth and creative economy. We work very closely with the PS in charge of MSMEs as well, because it's in that space that we are looking at innovation, we are looking at technology for social economic development. So with these very many remarks, Jeremy and the rest of the leadership that is here, once again, thank you very much. And I would like now to officially open this Gusii Innovation Week and commend all of you. Thank you and God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prof, for
anasema anaitwa George Nyasiende. Jina yake ni ngumu lakini nimeisema, si ndio? So sasa tumekubaliana taripiti yangu. What is my name?
Okay, I will let me rehearse before you go. It shall be a perfect one. Let's have our hands together for Prof for such a wonderful motivation and presentation. 1, 2, 3. Tenor. All right. It's my pleasure to invite the Deputy Governor, Gusii County Government, His Excellency Elijah Obebo, to come and speak to us. Your Excellency, please. Governor and the Deputy are the Chief Executive Officers of the county, and they are politicians by default. So we have to clap before he speaks. 1, 2, 3. Wewe ukipigiwa hivyo hata huwezi ongea. Can we try a better one? You know, if we do it best, we are likely to walk out with something tangible. 1, 2, 3. Tena, karibu sana, Your Excellency.
Thank you very much. My quick observation is that a number of people in this room are young people. Am I right? A quick look, except Professor Abdurazak and probably myself. Be it as it may, grant me your time to talk to you for very, very few minutes. Abdurazak, I'm happy to see you, and I thought I would meet Stevie Saboke. Saboke is a childhood friend of mine since high school up to now. Asante. As I speak, it's important to let you know that I am Elijah Obebo, the Deputy Governor of Gusii County. And Abdul Razak, I worked for government for 35 years, rising from a graduate officer job H to T. And therefore, I would be speaking to young people who can so easily pass as my children. So watoto wangu wengi hamjambo. I am here on behalf of His Excellency the Governor of Gusii County, Honorable Paul Simbarati, who would have wished to be here today, but because of the requirements of his job, he was not able to be here today. But he sends his apologies, and I'm representing him. Kindly appreciate his apologies. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, innovators and partners, good afternoon. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to Gusii Innovation Week 2025. This event holds strategic significance for Gusii County and the entire region. It demonstrates that innovation is no longer a distant concept. It is a reality being shaped here in Gusii by our youth, farmers, researchers, and entrepreneurs. Gusii Innovation Week 2025 positions Gusii as a regional hub for agri-food innovation, leveraging on our fertile land and the stronger agri-value chains. Through this platform, we seek to showcase local innovation, attract investments, and connect our producers to local, national, and international markets, especially under the African Free Trade Area framework. The week's activities, ranging from the Agri-Tech and AI Hackathon at Fire Labs Innovation Hub, to the main summit and innovation ecosystem tour, reflect our shared goal, building a thriving innovation ecosystem, which will greatly benefit our county and our country. From this summit, we expect enhanced collaboration between the county government of Gusii, Gusii University, Gusii National Polytechnic, and innovation partners. We also expect that there shall be increased investment in agri-food startups and MCMEs, greater visibility of Gusii innovation's capacity, and stronger linkages to regional and trade networks around the trade area we have just mentioned. These outcomes will position Gusii County as a model for tech-driven, inclusive agri-food transformation. We wish to mention that through the Ajiri program, we are equipping our youth with digital literacy and essential life skills, including career guidance, talent identification and nurturing, financial literacy, personal branding and marketing, mental health, and access to online job opportunities. We began as a single center at Gusii Stadium, but we have since expanded to Monyerero, those who know where Monyerero is, that is Kitutu Church and North, Sameta Mokwerero, that is in Bubasi constituency, Beno, Nyaribari Chache, Moticho, South Mugrango, Tabaka, South Mugranga as well, and Boikang Awards, Boikang Award, which is also in South Mugrango. This is believed that it will give away on the people of the caliber we will train. We are also automating county services and encouraging youth to design tech-based solutions that enhance service delivery. And I promise that soon we'll be also having innovations done by innovators from our local institutions of higher learning as both as areas of research and testing. Further, we plan to establish digital innovation centers powered by solar energy in each ward as outlined in the County Integrated Development Program. That's for 2023 and 2027. That's as per our CIDP. These centers will be equipped with computers and internet access to our youth to learn and work online. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to also mention that we are glad that partners like Kenya, Consa Technopolis, Fire Labs, Lole Artificial Intelligence, and GDG Gusii are working closely with Gusii University and Gusii National Polytechnic to drive the local tech solutions. The county government of Gusii commits to continue partnering with all agents of change to co-create solutions that enhance efficiency, service delivery, and results for our people. Gusii Innovation Week 2025 marks a turning point for Gusii County. It is our opportunity to shift from commodity-based agriculture to value-added technology-driven agri-food systems, led by our youth, women, and SMEs. With a strong county leadership and collaboration among all stakeholders, we can transform Gusii's agri-food potential into jobs, innovation, and sustainable prosperity. Let us ensure that Gusii Innovation Week 2025 leaves a lasting legacy, not just as an agent and event, not just as an event, but as a foundation for a new era of creativity, resilience, and growth. Thank you very much. God bless you, and God bless Gusii County. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to take only 2 minutes after this speech to say 2 things that I've just learned in this gathering. And I was privileged to hear the good professor talk about few things that are very dear to me. Prof, I have lived in this country and this county of mine for many years up to now. What you realize in the marketplace is that 85% of what we use and consume is not produced locally, including some of the foods that we eat. Sometimes I go to the supermarket and I realize that even toothpicks are made in Shanghai that I buy. I'm talking about toothpicks. You know what toothpicks are, isn't it? Then I keep wondering, what could be the problem really for this? hatuna vijiti vya kuchonga bwana prof, alafu sisi tutengeze ndio tuweze kutumia. That bothers me. But I went back and realized what you have just talked about, Prof. I was privileged in 1987, 88. I was in 2 countries in Asia, the Asian tigers. And I realized that countries like India, Singapore, Malaysia were poorer than we were at independence. But what these people did was revolutionary. In 1975, 76, 77, probably you remember this history, the Indians thought of something that they must do to change their space. They were very poor. I read that they were very poor. Class system or caste system, unable to feed a nation at that time. So that agricultural revolution of 1976 gave them sufficiency in food. 2 years later, to date, they have never struggled to feed their 1 point something billion people today. Out of a very good strategy that included innovation that you have had this week here in Gusii. I therefore believe that with this process of innovation, these great minds of young people will be able to change the way we do business and the way we do things and be able to feed our people. Professor, when you go to the countryside out of this town, people will steal your maize from your field. I mean, if you don't harvest in good time. True or false? Am I talking to people from around this area? Are you hearing me? Yaani ukipanda miwa utakuja asubuhi prof ukute hakuna miwa pale. Kama ni miwa 20 ilikuwa pale imegrow basi utakuta kama 5 imekuliwa. True or false? I've been at war with my people at home because people have stolen my blue gums. Yes. I was being given a number of 75 trees. You can imagine that. Mtu aweza kuja usiku akaplaki mboga yako akaenda zake. Because we do not have a revolution that is closer to what you're about to start today. A nation that cannot feed itself is at crossroads. And a society that does not have enough food will be a society that will be struggling. Even when you were in school those days, for you can remember, I don't know if a number of you hailed from poor homes like I did. We could do without lunch most of the time. And I can tell you, it didn't work for us. We may look blessed now, but we struggled and struggled. Pengine tungalikuwa na chakula cha kutosha, we would have scored very good A's. Sasa tukapiga masisi kidogo pale na bisi. Kwa sababu we didn't have enough food. So I am challenging young people. As you go through these processes, trying to get the agri-food innovations, I want to request you as well, also figure out how you can be farmers yourselves. Prof, nilikuwa pale London 2020, just before COVID, 2018 to 19. So I found 2 old men walking along the beach, and they asked me, "Where do you come from?" I said, "I come from Kenya." Kumbe, these people lived in Eldoret those many years ago as farmers, and this is what they told me. Kenya is the only country where people want to own big tracts of land, but they don't want to farm. True or false? Yani watu wanapenda mashamba makubwa, lakini those shambas counts for nothing in terms of food production. So it's something we must explore and think what we can do to improve this. I was also in Japan, and these are the people who trained me that in your small homestead, don't plant trees. I mean, you are planting eucalyptus trees, you are planting, I don't know, Then they told me the best to do, plant trees that give you value in terms of food. So naweka the locust, naweka the, even sugar can plant it. Plant a banana as a shade. I mean, it gives you a shade, it gives you food. Sasa unakuta huko na miti mingi pale, na hiyo shade pengine utakula hiyo shade. So as I conclude, allow me to challenge you that it's also good as you do this innovation to think about how you can do agriculture. Allow me to say proudly that I do small levels of agriculture. You will find food on the farm. You will find sugarcane to eat. You will find avocado. Kwa wajangu kuna avocado mingi sana. You could be the loquats there. You could eat also. You could also have honey because I've kept bees. You can also get maziwa because I keep still grazing cows. Simply because I thought being self-sufficient is a good thing to do, so that you don't have to buy, and buy, so that you can also add value to yourself, and if there's excess, you can also sell to others. Lastly, as you do this, allow me to wish you all the best, and as you move forward, Prof, with this team, allow these young men and women give you the very best in terms of innovation, and as government, support those who want to do farming. With those very many remarks, allow me to leave it there, and God bless you as you do the process as going forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for such a wonderful presentation, encouragement and motivation. Makofi mazuri ya heshima kwa Mheshimiwa Naibu Gavana Jimbo la Kisii. 1, 2, 3. Tena asante sana. Umewadia muda wa kuwatunuku wageni wetu, na ni furaha sana tunapofanya hivyo, haswa katika utamaduni wetu wa Kisii. Jeremy, come and assist me present the gifts to our guests. I am not informed about who comes first, but in my wisdom, or in the lack of it, I want to invite Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor, to come and receive your gift. I told you, and it is prudent to repeat that political leaders, they don't want to see us seated and not happy. And the only expression of happiness is by clapping. So kindly, zawadi zinakuwa nyingi ama zinapungua? Jeremy, pokea zawadi ya Mheshimiwa Governor ili umkabidhi. Naomba Your Excellency uje. Wapiga picha na wanasa picha hizo mkafanye kazi yenu. Basi anamkabidhi zawadi hiyo. Asante sana kwa kuja na Mungu akubariki sana. Coming up next is the PS, Abdullah Zak. I want to believe I'm performing above expectation in pronouncing your name. By the end of the event, I shall have exceeded expectation. Thank you. Thank you. You, Honorable Mugaka, come forth kindly and take the privilege to give Prof. Zawadi lazima kinywaji kiwepo. Hiki ni kinywaji cha Wakristo pia. Asante sana, makofi mazuri. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Umepokea zawadi hizo kweli kwa raha, asante. Coming up next is Alphonse Kanunga. Esther, where are you? Or Leah, you're the one doing that. Make sure there is a big smile and a better clap. Yes, I think you are the most lucky to have received a gift from a lady, because in our culture, ladies are symbols of blessings. So you've received enough of them. Daktari Omwansa, there is a Gusii saying, and this language is hard to say, but I think you will know it. The Gusii saying says, Oyo mino moesu kubyege churi nera manda kwarekana. You don't know that? You won't? I mean, I'll tell you. Esther, you, yes, imagine. It is that serious. Makofi mulipotezea wapi? Thank you, Daktari. More gifts? Yes. The list is growing thin. Okay. Mr. Savio, where are you? Yes. You're lucky. It's a lady. You have mibaraka bwana inakuandama. Yes, makofi mazuri. Did you say this is your first time to be in Gusii? Okay. Shabana, okay. It is now a moment to capture the memories in a photo session. All the speakers, kindly, you ask to come up front for a photo session. Wapiga picha. Esther, you're missing out? Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon again. Thank you so much for being here. And I know many of you have heard and seen maybe GDGPC for the first time. That's our banner, right? But then I'd love to introduce us for those who don't know us so that you have an idea of what we do, and then we can move on with the rest of the program, right? So to begin with, my name is Faith Wanyangu, and I have the privilege of leading Google Developers Group Gusii, a community that believes in using technology to make real changes happen right here in our region, especially here in Gusii and Nyamira County. So who we are at GDG Gusii Google Developers Group, our mission is very simple. To empower developers, students, and innovators to learn, build, and solve local problems using technology, especially Google tools and emerging technologies like AI. That's why we had the hackathon. And also one of the tech stacks that we deal with is cloud, machine learning, web, you name it. We are a space where learning meets purpose, where people can start from curiosity and grow into confidence. We host workshops, coding sessions, hackathons, and collaborations that connect innovation with impact. So I'd like to give all of you a start of the journey, how we got to lead the Gusii Innovation Week with the hackathon, and also how the conversations began. So this journey didn't just begin with writing a code, it began with conversations. This year, 5 labs, who wanted to host this Gusii Innovation Week approached us, and we were very humbled with the type of support and recognition they give us. So the main question was, how can we use technology, especially AI, to help us rethink agriculture, empower farmers, and create sustainable systems? That question gave birth to the AgriTech AI Hackathon, but before jumping into solutions, we wanted to understand the real problems that are on the ground. So what we did, we had a mapping exercise where we brought together educators, developers, local innovators, and agriculture experts for a problem mapping exercise. We dug into the issues right from lack of quality to low productivity, post-harvest loss, value addition, and market inefficiencies. It wasn't easy, but the process set the foundation. We wanted the hackathon that wasn't just building apps, but also building relevance. And that's what we did. So I'd like to also take all of us through the process of how we did the problem mapping workshop, where the stakeholders, farmers, producers, aggregators, and policy representatives identified the pain points in the sector. One of the pain points was lack of access to quality inputs, low farm productivity, post-harvest, loss handling, limited value addition, inefficient markets, food safety challenges. These insights became the problem statement that guided the teams during the hackathon. So the hackathon was 48 hours. It was back-to-back 48 hours. We started it on 27th of Monday and finished yesterday. We coded all throughout the night. There was no sleep. So this shows you the amount of effort we did put into this project. And now, when you come to the statistics, yeah, we had over 280 participants register for the hackathon. That is just them showing the interest, 280 plus. But then you see, we could not accommodate all of them. We had to, pick a few, yeah, because the number is too huge, right? So these two, we did now we proceeded with 100 plus, and these teams developed innovative prototypes tackling food traceability, smart irrigation, food systems, and what I'd like to say is this hackathon, it showed how local innovators can use AI for food, build resilient agri-food systems, and shape the future of agriculture in Kenya, especially in Gusii. Wasn't possible, yeah. It was very possible through our partners and through the partnerships that we did. And I'd like to recognize a few. We have Fahari Aviation, who we're very proud that did take part of this. We have Lolwe AI, who were very key in also coming up with this project. And yes, and we really love to thank them. So when it comes to when it comes to now the projects that we did build, my partner will come on stage so that you guys just have an insight of whatever took place in the 2 days. I'd introduce them shortly. But then also, when it comes to all you partners who are here, right, from the county government to the policy makers and all the stakeholders in charge. Yeah, our only request, yeah, not our only request, but then one of our requests is we'd like to request an official collaboration with GGGC to make the AgriTech AI Hackathon an annual innovation program under the Gusii Innovation Week. Yeah, we'd also love to advocate inclusion of PhyLabs, yeah, as a recognized innovation hub within the country innovation policy. Also like to request for funding and grants for the winning team to continue developing their prototypes, and also request logical support, especially when it comes to venues, internet, security, also for future. We don't want this thing to be a one-time event, right? We'd love to continue and see how our community can be creative. The community is very creative. We have the talent, but then we also need to maximize it one or the other. So if we get all this support, it will be very nice. We'd also love to engage the counties, ICT and agriculture departments to allow hackathon, the hackathon outcomes, county digital transformation, and food security policies. And also, we'd also love to request for ongoing mentorship programs for the top teams. Yeah, they did a really good job, and a pitching will be done here so that you can see what we did and build in the last 48 hours. And also, when it comes to infrastructure and tools, we'd also love a lot of that, and also encourage partners to connect with the winning teams, with the investors and accelerators. So I'd love to welcome my team so that you guys have a snippet of whatever happened in the last 48 hours. Paul?
Good afternoon. My name is Paul Ogola. I'm a software engineer and technical lead at GDG Gusii. And thank you so much for coming, and thank you for all our participants for showing up for the hackathon. We accomplished a lot of things, and right now I want to welcome the teams, the winners, to show you what they built. But we do not have a lot of time, so we won't be able to go in depth on what they were able to achieve, but we will show you a brief overview and even show a live demo of the products. And then I will conclude from there. So let me welcome our first team, EcoGrow, to come and showcase what they built. EcoGrow, please, on stage.
Thank you. The team is EcoGrow. The project was TerraSense. What we worked on is an AI-powered stroke, AI and IoT powered system that does soil health monitoring and manages the agricultural things in the farm, including irrigation. And yeah, so we are going through the system directly through because of time. What the problem we are solving is things like water wastage, low yields, fertilizers, and other things like soil degradation during according to time. The things that you are seeing there are sensors that were integrated with the system. We have an IoT system that is an engineered system on its own. We left it at failures because we could not carry soil to the hotel. So what you are seeing there currently is the stats that are already there. We first get the location of the farm, which is saved to the database. Then we can generate the analytics according to the soil that is there. The analytics are generated by artificial intelligence. So you can see the moisture, all those things, blah, 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 which will help the farmer understand what exactly is going on there. Kindly scroll. Okay, yeah, so we are already in the irrigation management section. In this section, we have two modes. One is the automatic, the second one is manual. Manual is the one that you can click through the system, the irrigation starts wherever your farm is, meaning it's managed remotely through the cloud. In this section, we have the manual. No, scroll first. We have also the automatic, which does automatically once the moisture level drops to a certain level and the weather APIs detect that soil managed, the rain is not coming anytime soon, which makes it efficient. Sorry, we can continue. We also have the AI part, which the chat part where a farmer can chat with their data. So you can chat with your data so that you can know what exactly is going on and be able to understand what exactly is going on. And we have the support section, just in case you don't understand anything. The support section, we can be able to assist you as the developers, just to be user-friendly, and so that we can communicate with the user. So thank you, that was my time.
All right, a round of applause for EcoGrow. They have a very innovative problem-solving application for soil monitoring and farm use. Next up, I will invite AgriSite to come and showcase what they were able to come up with. AgriSite. As you can see, the ideas are, I couldn't even have thought of that, and I've been in the field for 7 years. Karibu, AgriSite.
Thank you. The governor, the PS, all protocols observed, good morning. So AgriSite is a solution that aims to save farmers 40% loss. So currently there's a problem that farmers across Africa are having around 40% loss in farm produce, which is hitting our agricultural production as a country. So our solution aims to utilize artificial intelligence, drone intelligence, and Internet of Things in order to mitigate this problem. So currently, as you can see on our screen, this is our dashboard. This is what we built in the last 48 hours. So what you see there is after a farmer logs in, there's a brief overview of what has been happening in the farm. Then, as you scroll down, the farmer is able to take a snapshot of the crop when he sees that maybe his mahindi or beans has a lesion on the leaf. They are able to take an image, and then they can upload the image so that our AI can do the analysis. Then from there, we also have an additional segment where they can check for a nearby agrovet, contact them, and then they can order, and then we do the delivery for the exact medication. And at the same time, they can also order for drone services, which will enable spraying, mapping, and surveillance of farms, especially in initiatives like the Jazamit initiatives. Yes, so kindly proceed to the response image. So what you see in the next screen is what happens when the AI gives us a response. It gives you the diagnosis, for example, that is CONSMART, then the treatment plan. So that's it for what we have. Our ask is for your support and funding. Thank you.
A round of applause for AgriSight. That is a very innovative project. It even has a chatbot incorporating AI at the core of it. They will provide links to the live demos if you want to take a look at it. Finally, let me welcome AgriFusion to show us what they built. AgriFusion, makofi yao.
Good afternoon. We are AgriFusion, and our key problem that we want to solve is the limited access to real-time market data and price transparency. So the limitation of the farmers to get real market data, we are solving it by incorporating AI with the real market data analysis. So if you come here, this is the market advisor, which has been combined with the AI. So if you have maize, you put at maize the market location, any location. You can put any location that you want to know the market analysis and that of that place. So if you maize at Gusii or at Turkana or at Migori, anywhere, and then you you analyze the market, it will give you the data at that place using AI. We have incorporated AI APIs plus analysis. So it analyzes the market at any place in Kenya or in the world to give you retail market prices. So if you see in Gusii, maize at Gusii is going for 4,000 per bag, that's the lowest price, the middle price 45, and the maximum price is for 450. To give you the market condition at that place that you have searched. You have searched Migori, and you want to know the price of the market conditions at Migori. You search and she give you that market advice. Can you put market advice? Yes, at that place. Let's search, give me a location. Anyone give me a location? Let's say Keroka. Go put Keroka. Let's say bananas in Keroka. Go to Keroka. You use AI. It fetches data from that place. Using APIs, it analyzes the data and give you the records. So any place, and then you put your own quantity, which is then it analyzes the market at that place, and then gives the data of the there. So that the market conditions are stable, the demand, they give you the demand and supply. If you have the high demand or low demand of that place, it gives you that. It also gives you the market analysis of that place. And then it gives you the weather impact of that place that you have searched. It also gives you the actionable recommendations. What will the system recommend to you? And so it tells you, this time go to the market. Also that, before the PS takes the bananas that Mugaka will give you, we need to check those bananas if they are well. Before you take that to the market, I don't know how my PS taking those to the market. So you go, you put any crop, is it a crop? Maybe poultry or livestock, you just put it there, and then you check the quality. If you check the quality, it's analyzing the quality using AI. Let it analyze the quality, then it give you the quality. Let's go down. It gives the quality. The quality analysis, which grade is it? A, B, or C? The market, the quality score. Is it 75 over 100? Is it 195? Is it 45? It will also give you the quality indicators. What did you use to give you those indicators? It also gives you detections, defects that has been detected in those eggs. These are the defects and the recommendations. So that's what we have integrated AI with analytical data plus the system. So the system is giving you real market advisory. With that, we have also the AgriBot, which is has been integrated with API that so that the farmer can search anything related to agriculture. So if it searches how to improve soil fertility, how to improve the soil fertility, then you use AI to search, maybe to get that information, then it gives you. These are the ways to do that. And also, we are the market. The farmer wants to take the produce to the market. How can he do that? It goes to the market analysis. Market analysis, weather analysis. I'm seeing that there. So search any place. But the way the API, we have integrated with agriculture and tech. So it will give you recommendations that are based on agriculture, on marketing that place that you want to see. So real market analysis, Gusii, 24 degrees Celsius, and it gives us a 3-day. These are 3-day recommendations. Market. Yes, I think that's what the system I had. Without leaving the stage, I want to appreciate Gusii University for giving us a chance to do this. I want to appreciate Madam Terichiza here for the encouragement and the need that she has given us. A round of applause for her. And also I want to thank all of these investors for coming to showcase at this moment. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Right, so as you can see, we had a lot of good ideas, great ideas even, right? That is innovation at its core, at its best and highest quality. So I would just like to point out a few things before we award our teams. So right now, we have the next steps. We did our hackathon for 48 hours. What do we do? Do we leave them there with their solutions? No. We have a plan that we want to share with you guys as we go. So number one, we have incubation and follow-up support. On Friday, we will be having a follow-up meeting with our winners and some of our participants to make sure that we carry their solutions forward, help them to incubate them, and scale the solutions. We also provide technical mentorship continuation so that they are able to now continue with their projects. We also want to provide showcasing opportunities. I know we have big wigs in the house. Can you kindly, when you're organizing something similar to this, invite us? We have amazing projects that we want to showcase, provide a platform for our winners and our participants to showcase what they can do. We also want to provide an alumni network so that as we create and host more events, we don't just have different cohorts. We bring them into the ecosystem, continue supporting them together, right? So that next year when we hold and we have new people, we still have these guys and we are able to continue supporting them and they can even mentor our new cohort. And at this juncture, I would like to announce our winners. So 48 hours is a lot of time. They slept on desks to accomplish this. It was a very long night. I was there. I was tired. I'm still tired. I want to rest. But we want to appreciate our winners, and I would like to invite our PS kindly come on stage so that you can appreciate our winners. A coffee PS as he comes. So in third place, we had EcoGrow with their project. They were able to come to third place. So we have EcoGrow. EcoGrow, kindly get on stage very quickly. Thank you. We also have our judge accompanying them because they provided so much support, including our mentors team. Can I get... Please. All right, so we want our TS to present. All right, thank you so much. Now, second team, AgriSite, please get on stage, AgriSite, very quickly. As you've seen, the projects are massive, right? They have a lot of great features. And we thank our judges for choosing some of, they were all good, but these were great, okay? So as our PS presents our award to team number 2, AgriSite. Round of applause. Thank you so much, AgriSite. And last but not least, you may know by now who was number 1. You've seen the presentation, right? I literally had to wrestle the mic from him because he was so passionate about their project, right? So after number 1, we have, drum rolls please, drum rolls, drum rolls, AgriFusion. A round of applause as they come on stage, AgriFusion. And as you can see, they are a very well balanced team. Yeah. There are so many. I want to be part of this photo, so let me come over here. Applause for our winners, AgriFusion. Oh, team leader. We have somebody to pitch. We need somebody to pitch. We have builders, and then you have salespersons. Round of applause, please. Round of applause for our winners of the first ever hackathon at our first ever Innovation Week. Thank you so much for participating, and thank you so much for coming together to celebrate our winners with us. Asanteni sana. An extra award that we handed out, or we want to hand out. So, and feel free to add on top of it. So we had, of course, great ideas, right? We had great ideas. We had great solutions, right? But we wanted, there was an award I manufactured myself for innovation, presentation, and creativity, right? So we had this team that had a great presentation, they had a great project, they had a great demo. And as they were judging, as they were presenting, I was taking notes. And like, this team is great. This team is doing very well. It's a shame they didn't come number 1, but they did come number 2. Can you come on stage kindly? AgriSite? AgriSite AI. These guys came number 2. These guys came number 2. And they won my personal award for most innovative, best presentation, and creativity. Na nilikuwa na kakitu. So as a software engineer, I like seeing innovation and I like to encourage it. So out of my own pocket, I gave these guys 20K to just go and build their own. So very innovative, very creative. I liked it, and I'd say but but you can also support the team because they were great. They were really. I took notice of their greatness. Kuna M-Pesa? All right. So, you can send it to me. But I'm a very ethical person, and I held ethical standards at the highest value. Thank you so much for supporting our team. I appreciate every M-Pesa number. If you want to add to their pot for creativity so that they can incubate their project over here, so that they can incubate their ideas, the number is 0710 789 775. You ni yangu, but I'm a great custodian. They know, wanani trust. Wanani amini. So 0710 789 775. That is my personal number. I'm a software engineer. You can consult me for projects and websites and mobile applications. So thank you so much for our team, AgriSide. We appreciate you, and as you can see, other people appreciate you as well. Asanteni sana. MC, over back to you.
Tuna mengi ya kufanya na muda ndo mchache, wanavyosema Waswahili. Mambo ni mengi, masaa ndo machache. We want to break for lunch, but then before we do so, we allow our guests first to leave. Then we shall have something in our housekeeping, then we will go for lunch. PS, unapoenda na wenzako, ndugu yangu daktari, we wish you the best.
My name is Professor Shaukat Abdurazak, PS in charge of science research and innovation in the office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary and the CS for Foreign Affairs and Diaspora. We are very pleased to be here in Gusii to witness the Gusii Innovation Week 2025 under the theme of agri-tech, so to speak. And what we are trying to do within the State Department is to ensure that we can be able to take the energy that our youth have in the right direction. And one way is to build capacity and capability and be able to mentor the youth by looking at the ideas, looking at the prototypes that they have been able to develop and assist them towards the commercialization. And this thing is being done in the State Department by various entities such as the Kenya Innovation Agency, Kenya Research Foundation or Fund, National Research Fund, and of course the National Commission for Science, Technology and Innovation. What I have witnessed here is that they are really looking at the societal issue. When I talk about societal issue, it's unacceptable that as a country we are the importers of food, so to speak. And they have decided that they would like to occupy that space and build an ecosystem around it. Just to give you an example of what they have picked, such as the banana here. What I have seen, banana for food, banana for drink, banana for fiber as well, looking at the entire value chain of how we can capitalize on that. And they've also been able to look at banana as a bioethanol as well. We all know that in this country we are losing almost 20 to 30% of our food harvest in terms of post-harvest losses. And when it comes to fruit, it almost goes to 40%. So definitely we need to think outside the box, create a new box where possible, and listen to what these brilliant young chaps are coming forward with by offering solutions to the challenges of the society. So our job is to ensure that we can create and we continue creating that enabling environment, the right policies in place so that they can be able to jump in. We've also emphasized today on the importance of quadruple helix, looking at the government, the industry, the academia, and most importantly, the society. It's prudent that the national government works very closely with the county government to nurture such talents so that we can be able to move forward. All this is being done under the auspice of the bottom-up transformative agenda. We are looking at the Vision 2030, and His Excellency the President has already indicated that we would like to move to the first world status, first world country by 2055. It is only through science, research and innovation that we'll be able to move forward with this. And lastly, we are continuing discussion with the relevant government entities to seek further support. At the moment, we are putting almost 0.8% We would like to go to 1% of the GDP, progressively to 2%, so that we can support the entire ecosystem of science, research, and innovation that we can demonstrate through the impact. It is a high time that we produce the technology and we are able to use the technology, and we need to minimize consumptions of what we don't produce ourselves. And I think it is only through such a very noble, innovative gathering. And my last point is we are also breaking the silos. Yesterday we were in Mombasa, today we are in Gusii, and trying to connect the dots so that we can take full advantage of the diversity of knowledge and the zeal and the enthusiasm that we have in our youth, to ensure that they can occupy that space and be co-pilots in the transformative agenda of this country.
My name is Dr. Tony Omwansa. I currently serve as the CEO of the Kenya National Innovation Agency, that is also part of the State Department for Science, Research and Innovation. Our mandate revolves around growing and nurturing the national system of innovation that will catalyze creation of jobs, creation of enterprises and wealth that are coming from innovative ideas of the society. And so being here today is part of what we have to do at national level. And that's why we move around the country supporting innovation forums and innovation hubs that are trying to address the local reality. I'll observe 3 important points. Number 1, we always look up for local leadership, because we can't be everywhere in every region. And that's why we support the efforts of the Association of the Countrywide Hubs, and we support the hubs. And for example, 5 hubs that are now located in Gusii, who are convening the stakeholders in Gusii, they understand the local realities. We are very keen to support them and be part and parcel of. Secondly, is that the potential of young people to solve the challenges that we face and create solutions that impact society and create wealth for themselves is without a doubt very well placed. Now, here is a message then for the young people. You rather not wait too much. The opportunity is now. If you rise up, jitume, we have the infrastructure to support you. We have the local support, we have the national support, the county government is present. Just be a believer that you can contribute effectively to society, and we will be there to support you. Last but not least is we are very keen to see the triple helix, as the PS has mentioned. Seeing the universities participate here is very important because they are part of the research and knowledge creation community. We're seeing the government, we are present here, and the private sector, and that is why the support of the hubs is very important. I am absolutely certain we're going to scale. As a country, now we have over 200 innovation hubs that are present, heavily supported by private sector. We have a lot of funders and investors, not just government, but also private sector, who are willing to put in resources towards ideas. And thirdly, as part of that national system of coordination, we've got a lot of government agency support. Not only the innovation agencies are available to support that value chain of innovation, we've got other agencies, and some of them are here, like Konza Technopolis. We have Kirdi, who support with the fabrication, and they have presence here in Gusii. We've got Kipi, for example, to support with intellectual property. The government machinery to support your innovative ideas are there, and we just need to continuously take advantage, and the future is bright. Thank you very much.
From what you've observed here, maybe how does Gusii compare with the rest of the country in terms of?
Some of the innovations that we've seen here relative to the rest of the country. You know, the country is mapped out in terms of strengths. And if you come, for example, to Gusii here, you've seen a lot of solutions out of matoke. Bananas. We are very strong in Gusii with sugarcane. We're very strong in Gusii with avocado, for example, soapstone. These kind of things demonstrate where naturally God has gifted the Gusii as a region. And when we do value addition and we strengthen the quality of what we produce, I know there is tea and there is coffee, though we are not necessarily the leaders, and we want to support the value addition creation. This is unique. You normally don't get this kind of solutions. For example, when you look at bananas, and you can create as many as 19 different products out of this. Our desire is to see these things scale. They may be small and prototypes, yes, and that's why we have the likes of Kirdi in Gusii, and we want to make sure that these young innovators are always connected. We have funders to help them scale based on the unique opportunity that Gusii has. And as an innovation agency, we try to map out, the entire country and provide the support that is relevant. So the innovation hub in Gusii focuses on agri-tech, so that then we introduce technology and innovation into the agricultural space and scale that. That will be very different from when we go to Taita Taveta. Taita Taveta will be mostly something to do with minerals, and we want the innovation hubs and the university ecosystem at Taita Taveta to focus in that area. And as a result, cumulatively, we succeed as a country.
My name is Jeremy Biro. I'm the managing partner at Philabs Innovation Hub, based here in Gusii. And our mandate is very simple. We are here to catalyze innovation and entrepreneurship. We work with young innovators, we work with youth, with women in different sectors. But primarily because of the place-based innovation model, we are focused now on agriculture, and we want to support the whole value chain from production to markets, trying to see what are the problems that are there and how can we support in finding solutions that can be scaled. And so in terms of the Gusii Innovation Week, we are the conveners of the Gusii Innovation Week this year, and the goal was basically to build a platform where different partners come. Like our peers and the CEO Kenya have said, it's a quadruple helix model where we have the government, the private sector, the development partners, the community and the society itself coming together to actually find solutions for our local problems, and then we build businesses out of those. So the whole Innovation Week was centered around that. We had a whole mapping of problems across the value chain. We brought stakeholders, we mapped those problems, and then we gave them to young innovators. The first 2 days we have been doing a hackathon, an agri-tech AI hackathon, where we have looked at the problems that are in the value chain in agriculture, and the young innovators have created solutions. And so we'll be looking forward to how we post the hackathon, support them to actually implement them and scale them. Today we had a summit where we are now looking into key matters in sustainable agriculture. We are looking into access to markets. We are looking into agri-tech again in one of the sessions that we'll be having. But most importantly, also looking at access to capital. How do we finance these young innovators, these startups and businesses that are coming up from this region, who are not necessarily located in Nairobi, where most of the investors are based? How do we build that channel and pipeline here? And so ours is to, like again, the PS said, build all these linkages, break the silos and collaborate so that we build a thriving innovation ecosystem here. We are glad that this is the inaugural and the first ever Innovation Week in this region, which is a great success. And we have been able to bring in the partners here. We recognize there's Kenya here, there's Konza, there's the ministry itself is here, and many other partners who have come. The institution of higher learning are also present with us here, and we look forward to building this momentum. I know this was the first, and I can see the energy, I can see the collaboration, the support we have gotten from national government. The county government also has supported this greatly, and we look forward now to working collaborative, all of us, to make it better and bigger for our entrepreneurs and innovators in this region. Thank you very much. So for the Innovation Week, we are going to be doing this annually. It's an annual event. But for the hackathons, the boot camps, the acceleration programs, those are ongoing programs that we run at Philabs Innovation Hub. We are based here. Those are our normal day-to-day programs that we run, and we're happy to collaborate with different partners to make the hackathons and the workshop more frequent.
My name is Alexander Bota. I'm the Director ICT, County Government of Gusii. I will say that this event is one of the unique events that have happened in Gusii in our county government, and we are looking forward as a county government, just as the Deputy Governor had emphasized, that we need to support young people, the innovation, and provide even solutions. And in fact, from his speech, he also spoke, he had spoken about giving young people an opportunity to develop applications that can assist in the delivery of particular government services. And by and large, he also reiterated that agriculture is one of the critical aspects, and young people are encouraged to come with innovative solutions, and the county government is ready to support those initiatives. Thank you.
How are you, Ni? Mko poa? Yes, we want to have a very good conversation. Are we ready for conversation? Yes, we are going to have real conversation. If you have questions, make sure they are coming, because
This event is not for these guys. They know what they do. So you have to ask the questions. So quickly, I'll allow us to introduce ourselves. Myself is Martin Olo, founder and director of Fab Lab Winam, which is an innovation makerspace based in Kisumu, focusing on local manufacturing. So we mostly focus on trying to support innovators who are looking into hardware products. So these range from electronics, things to do with woodwork, metalwork, and anything around that line. So quickly allow me to allow my panelists to introduce themselves, and we will start from the end. So you'll just tell us your name and where you come from and what you do. Thank you.
Douglas Arege, County Government of Gusii, Director for Youth, Gender and Social Services.
Amos Ayenda, founder at Eola Solas Laboratories. We are really excited with building an ecosystem of imagination, productive.
Valerie Onyango, Data and Innovation Manager at Songa Mobility.
Kenneth Kibet is my name, from Consa Technopolis, Knowledge Economy and Innovation. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Umechoka nikao mjadisha nini? So my name is Philip Gondi. I come from the Kenya National Innovation Agency. I believe my CEO was here and he was able to highlight what we particularly do, as well as the PS. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Elias Maviria. I'm chairman of Banana Factory in Gusii, that's Boca East Limited. I'm stepping in for my CEO who has another meeting. Otherwise, that's why you might not see me in the list. Thank you very much. I'm glad to be here.
But you found yourself in the list. I tell you, yes. People are very smart. So, as you know, our conversation is going to be around innovation, technology, in agri-food systems. We have conversation around access to agri-food markets and trade opportunities. And we also going to look into investments and capital mobilization for agri-food. Please come this side. We are actually trying to make sure that we are gender balanced, but in future we'll do better. All right. So are you willing to come and support? Thank you. Yes. So I think the very first question that I want to ask is about innovation. And to this panel, because we have a mixture of panelists here, what we are going to do is you are going to only answer questions that you are comfortable with, because I want you to shine where you are best at. There's no reason for struggling to answer what is not. Right? I think that is what is best for us all, right? Yes. So let me start with County Government of Gusii. Can you tell us a little bit about innovation and how you are supporting the innovation ecosystem?
Thank you so much. The County Government of Gusii is passionate about innovation and research. And what we've done in our County Integrated Development Plan for 23-27 is to incorporate technology, incorporate digital information within our planning ecosystem to ensure that we are creating opportunities for our various sectors to thrive using technology. This is, for instance, the healthcare, in the Department of Agriculture, whether we are talking about planning, we are all infusing these technologies, and the county government has invested heavily in matters, technology, and innovation within our governance systems to ensure that we're able to deliver services faster to our people, and also to create an environment where innovators like you can plug in and give us solutions that can be able to help our people. Thank you.
Can you say maybe specific ways in which people can plug in? Because these youths want to plug in, even today.
For instance, and I gave them this challenge, we've done 2 policies, child protection and welfare policy and gender mainstreaming policy. Within these policies, we are looking at platforms that can provide quick solutions in terms of case referral systems and tracing and managing cases which we find within our communities. For instance, if a child has been defiled in a remote area, how can we have a system that is able to alert us on that and alert all the service providers to pick it up and then solve it within the shortest time? I think that's an area where we can be able to innovate, for instance.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else who wants to add something about that? Maybe you can go ahead and, is your video ready?
Is the video ready?
Almost. So as he's doing it, you can take us down to what you are doing with innovation right now.
Okay, so we started out in Gusii 5 years ago, and we started out as Gusii Smart Community. So at Gusii Smart Community, our aim is to improve rural livelihoods through sustainable technologies. And how we wanted to improve the lives of rural livelihoods is through mobility. So first we have electric tuk-tuks that we are using to transport produce from farm to market. So what we wanted is to embed ourselves in various value chains so that we can be able to support smallholder farmers. But for this to work, first we have to also look at the existing infrastructure to make it possible for us to implement that system within this region. So first we have agri-hubs, which we call farmer focal points. The video is ready.
For Africa's 33 million smallholder farmers, mechanization remains out of reach. Tractors are too large, too expensive, and simply not built for their world. Introducing Kilikawi, a modular, solar-powered platform tailored for the real needs of small farms.
So that's one of the products we have. But I'll start with the main product, which are the electric tuk-tuks that are used to transport produce from farm to market. We have had 5 versions of the tuk-tuk. That means a lot of research and development has been done to ensure that the tuk-tuk is Africanized enough for our roads, because we currently operate in Ogembo and Magena, and also partly in Narok County, that is from Kilgoris. Next, we have our Kilikawi equipment. Kili means from Kili, and then Kawi from energy. So Kilikawi equipment are our solar-powered electric agri-tools that are used by our farmers when they till land. So what we've done is that the batteries used for the tillers are the same batteries used for our eat-rights. So it is a multi-purpose tool that can be used for several services. You can till land, you can shell, you can shaft cut, napier grass. So those are the various equipment we have within our system, and we are trying to build a functional business model to support farmers. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else who wants to, you want to add something?
So I think for me, I say that I work with Concert Technopolis. It's a government project. We are based in Machakos. It's a Vision 2030 flagship project and the economic pillar, where we expected to generate 2% of Kenya's GDP by 2030 when it's fully built. We are a smart city and an area of innovation. And I'll speak specifically to the area of innovation. CONSA was established to position Kenya as a tech destination in this region. And part of the tech enablement programs that we are doing is supporting innovations and providing ICT and tech infrastructure through National Data Center, and also adoption of technology for providing city services. The city has infrastructure, that is smart city infrastructure, that is modeling smart cities for Kenya. in terms of being an area of innovation, so we are providing an ecosystem, a place to go for innovators where you get having an area where you have all the ecosystem players. We have research universities. One of the first research university is ready at Konza, perhaps enrolling the first class early next year. It's a STEM-based graduate school only. We have also the Open University, I think we mentioned earlier, as well as other universities. We have a whole tech plan for universities. So we want to bring together the innovators through programs. We are hosting the Timbuktu Green Tech Hub. It's a UNDP initiative in Africa. It's supporting African region to develop green tech innovations. So as a platform, we want to support innovators, bring them together within the ecosystem so that we have the academia, we have the industry, and innovators as well as looking at the solutions. What you are doing in terms of innovations that you were hacking yesterday is part of the things that we want to, we support in terms of incubating and accelerating them towards commercialization. So our focus is to see that we have an ecosystem where people can be able to share facilities, if it's research facilities, if it's fabrication facilities, and you have also the uptake from the industry, and you have the knowledge from the industry that should be able to help you refine your innovations and also support systems. Part of it also is the tech innovation support program where we work with KIPI to patent innovations. So we've been licensed as a tech innovations support center through KIPI. So if you want to patent your innovations, then you can be able to, we can provide the support for you to be able to do that. So that is what we focus on. In addition to it is Konza as an area of innovation is a platform or a test bed for innovations. So any new technology, any new innovation, we provide that support system to be able to test the technology there. And that's part of the things that we do from the government perspective. Thank you.
Thank you. Looking at our theme, which is resilient agri-food systems for nutritional security and economic sustainability, I would like to ask us, how best do you think the organizations and institutions and companies seated here would best help us to co-create or co-develop some of those systems in the value chain of food? Maybe you can also speak on it, as we are also waiting for them to tell us. Anyone of you?
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Elias. I work with Boca Eats Limited. I am the chairman, and I'm also a mentor for the young people working there. I think the best way to, first I want to go to the first question because it's a continuation of your current question. Innovations, they need to reach back to the community where you come from. Otherwise, if it's not, then we have no value for the innovations that we have if we cannot bring the people. I will talk a little bit about my company and what we are doing. Our company believes that we have to create jobs amongst our young people, and the only way we can do that is to manufacture or utilize the materials that we have. And to do that, we have to have innovations and develop local technology to be able to do that. And for that to work, you and we have no choice but to work together as a team. I'll use a few examples so that I can explain what I mean. In Gusii, banana is the main thing, but banana gets spoiled very quickly. So we have had young people to innovate a way of turning banana into juice. Now this juice is free from proteins, so it doesn't go bad. It can stay for long. It just looks like water. Initially, we were importing from China the enzymes that can do that. But with the help of Gusii University and the young people, some of it, like the young woman who came here, she's actually the one producing the enzymes right now locally, using local materials. For the sake of understanding, Declan, you can just stand. Declan, you can stand, please. The team, with your team, with your partner. So those two young women, thank you very much, you can sit. Those two young women have no background of food technology, but we spent a few hours sharing what we came up with through the Gusii University in the innovation. So now, instead of getting a chemical, the enzyme we were getting from China, it was 3 kilos for 50,000 shillings with about 3 to 6 weeks of waiting. Now, they're using local available materials to process it. In 3 to 5 days, we have the enzymes to clarify the banana from the thick paste that we know to have the juice like this one. I think now the question was, how can we together work? Now, there's so much that we are willing to do. It's like what Jeremy is doing. Get the community together and support what you know, give it out. The challenge we have, and I think this is the worst nightmare for all of us here, nikijua kitu kidogo, hiyo ni yangu, na kampuni yangu, na familia yangu, run quickly to patent it, and it never leaves that place. This is my philosophy. I'm an old man now. I don't care. I don't have 100 years in height of me. If you know it, and you're protecting it, you are so selfish, you should not have gone to school. If you know it, share it. If you are a competitor, ni Mukisi au Mjaluo, you are too far behind. Your competitor should be America, should be China. So if there's a neighbor who wants to know what you know, for example, there's a product we have here. This is banana flour. That is the basic one. We can go an extra mile and get banana starch. The banana starch is about 2,000 to 3,000 shillings per kilo. Banana starch. So, my feeling is this. If you want to do that, technology is an issue. We are willing to share with you so that you can make a difference in your community and my community. And my definition of my community, if you were born in Africa, especially Sub-Saharan Africa, you are my community. We are one person. We cannot compete against each other. We must support each other. God bless you.
When you get old or when you retire, then you say, naenda kulima, right? And so that, the farming has always scared young people like hell. And this is why we are talking about technology. How can young people get involved so much so that we can produce so much for ourselves? Look at the Ukrainian war. How the Kenya and many African countries were affected with wheat which is being produced in Ukraine. Look at the distance. So we can still feed ourselves. Please go ahead.
Thank you, thank you. And I'd like to just reiterate what he has mentioned. Open science, open knowledge. We were told in the morning in one of the sessions, or with one of the speakers, it was one session, that there is no monopoly of knowledge. Don't be too selfish. Of course, proprietary knowledge, we accept it. Intellectual property rights with KIPI, we accept that, it's good. I also do that. But there's a place for open science, and there's a place for having your proprietary secrets, your trade secrets. If I may also add, the reason we are seated here today discussing about food security, it's a big concern. Imagine a whole UN meets to set one target and we're talking about sustainable food systems. The reason is because for a very long time we've been running after metrics, reacting to the performance that we see. If we continue waiting to the last moment so that we see the performance from our farms, the performance in agriculture this year or the past 5 years, if that is what we'll keep doing, then we should also stop all the discussions about sustainable food systems. Failure to plan is planning to fail. That's a cliche, but it's worth repeating. That's why I believe that such a program is not just valuable, but it must be given all the respect, all the thanks, all the support that it deserves. Imagination, I think, is the answer to Africa's food security. we all know, you've read, you're all innovators, so I'm sure you all know about this. We have more than 60% of the arable land in Africa. As Professor said in the morning, it is completely unacceptable that in 2025, this 21st century is almost coming to its midpoint. We are still importing food. That is completely unacceptable. What we need to do is to really rethink what do we mean on our own by a food sovereignty. What indicators do we want to set for ourselves? And then to plan with that. And I think it begins at a young age. We need to start teaching our children, vile umesema, shamba si mahali pa kuenda kukua punished. The garden or the shamba or a farm is not a place to be punished at. That's a place to celebrate. Whether it is vertical gardens or aquaponics, whichever thing it is, farming has to be introduced at a very early age. And not just farming, but imaginative farming, creative farming. We must stop replicating technologies, solutions that have been created for Netherlands. We don't have to implement those models. We have very many smart minds here. If you can think of a very nice solution, you are given a very good award, over 48 hours, then I believe that you can also find a very creative solution, originate solutions, so that other continents can also learn from us. But if we keep replicating them, then
maybe we need pressure to decide. The way they had pressure of 48 hours, then they were able to become productive.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the data and only 10% of youths are involved in farming. So I think, was it last month, I was having a discussion and someone told me like, maybe we should make farming sexy or fancy. Maybe more youths would be involved. And how can we do that? Using technology. Maybe we should have more hackathons on how farming can be more fancy so that we can have more youths engaging in it. And I think for us to be productive as a country, we should think of a way to make sure that the youths are involved in farming. The youths are the future. Looking at even our internal data, only 30%, you work with 3,000 farmers, but only 30% are the youth. That is 35 and below. That's really worrying. So I think it's time we look into it. And also another thing is...
Maybe before another thing, the youths, she's saying that you are not involved. Is it true? You have a question? Oh.
Like now we are in Gusii County where tea and coffee is being grown. And most of the wanasema shamba ni ya wazee. For the youth to get the shamba, it is not easy. So you find most of the youths will step back. And now when the mzee dies, now we'll start, let's now soldier ahead. How best can we start farming? The older people need to embrace us for us to engage in farming. It needs to start from home, not from innovation or technology. Thank you.
Thank you.
From what age do we have older people? Because I've had older people should. Is it true that we are not able to get farms? Is it access or ownership? Both.
I think apart from the issue where she said that the youths accessing lands is an issue, another issue that the youths have is the finance issue. Most youths, they have the idea in mind, they have what to do, but the finance, the capital to start the business, the capital to start whatever they're doing, that's also another issue. Thank you.
I'm happy that we've already started getting into the space of what are the real reasons why we are not participating. But they also have answers that,
Another issue, this is Kebabe Anthony speaking, another issue from my perspective is some of our parents don't give us this chance to try it. They think we should just go to school, get a white collar job, and that is it.
I like that, and actually, if you're keen about, a lot of innovation spaces are created there to allow you make those mistakes. You go there, they will cheer you up. Actually, they want you to fail very fast so that you pick your lessons and try again. Somebody?
My name is John Saruni. I think we youths, we are the issue. We youths, we are the issue. Like, a lot of youths are stuck between being cool, being fancy, not like hawataki kuchoka, hivyo ndio najaribu kumaanisha, unaona? Hawataki kuchafuka. So si youths tukiamua, we can do it bana. Hakuna story ya kusema sijui nini support nini. You can do it by your own ukiamua. Nothing can stop an ambitious man. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Now it's coming back to us.
Davis Ogega speaking. I think many people confuse farming na kuenda shamba kulima. You can be a farmer but huendi shamba kulima. Mnanipata? Si lazima ukue unaenda kuchafuka ufanye hizo vitu zote ndio uitwe farmer. Like there's a difference between watu wanaenda kwa shamba na wenye wanafanya kazi kwa shamba. So yeah, nilikuwa najaribu tu to encourage that. Yeah, I agree with the point that she gave about making farming sexy and some stuff. So with things like kilikawi na vitu zingine hapo, making it seem like it's cool and making it faster and some other stuff. Yeah.
Thank you so much. My name is Donald Odhiambo, one of the first moderators, but I've just picked two things. There's something that was said about making farming fancy, sexier, cool, and all that. I think the most sexiest thing is just having money in the pocket. So I think this brings the question of market. So because at the end of the day, I could be involved in carrot farming and all that, but if the farming is not putting money in my pocket, then I will not be involved. So a question that I will throw it back to the panelists is, how do we make money out of this in terms of access to market? The second question is, someone said something about access to land. Again, I want to throw it back. How do we, because I believe you can even lease a shamba, right? And nowadays, I think it's now a booming business. If you go to Narok and some Kitale and all these places. So the question is, what are some, for people who have challenges to do with access to land, because culturally, there are some communities where, let's say, women are not supposed to have land and all that. So we'd also wish to hear, how can youth also navigate so that I don't have to wait to own a land for me to do the farming? And then, how can we make farming sexy by ensuring, like, if I'm a farmer, youth farmer, I have money. So I think those are questions that I want to throw back to you, but I think there was a question here.
Thank you, Donald. I prefer standing. So basically, humans are influenced with narratives. So let's ask ourselves. I remember when you were younger, our folks would tell us, I remember back then in primary you had agriculture. And our folks would tell us, usifanye agriculture. So we grew up not appreciating farming, yet we eat on a daily basis. That was the narrative then. Now we've had a shift, thanks to tech. So what is happening in tech is recalibrating the way young people think. And as ecosystem players, we should think, if we design our programs targeting young people who engage in agriculture, then it was agriculture. Culture meaning habit of doing something over and over again. So that evolved to agribusiness. So right now in the programs we participate, like myself, and the narrative being pushed is agripreneurship. So we have, it's the matter that we frame our programs, we frame our narratives. How can we make it fancy or sexy? By trying to push a narrative in our messaging, in that it's educative, informative to the youth, generates interest. Like ourselves, we have partnered with KQ through their subsidiary Fahari Aviation, And we are actually exposing farmers to drone technology with regard to integrated pest management, seeding, drones planting seeds. So these are things young people see and actually generate interest. Even in some quarters, you have to flee because the numbers are so high, you have a shoestring budget and you can't take in all of them. To me, it's a matter of narrative. What kind of messaging can we send to young people for them to embrace agribusiness? It's not farming, it's agribusiness. And they're not farmers, they're agripreneurs. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. I think there was a question. Someone wanted to help you answer one of the questions. So maybe we can hear from them, and then we'll come back to you guys. So we can start from here, and then someone there, and then we go to the other guy. Okay. Just make it within 2 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you. I'm Emmanuel again. So he asked a question, how are we going to access these lands? How can the government help us with all this? I think we can nowadays access lands easily. But one thing the government needs to help us with is reducing the policies that you guys are putting in place. There are some places that for you to have land, for you to lease land, you must have like, kuna hizi vitu mingi zinawekwa tukue nazo ili tukue na land. Why don't you reduce hizo vitu so that we the youths who don't have title deeds, who don't have hizo vitu zingine can easily access the lands, reduce the policies to help us. Thank you.
So that's a question that I think maybe watu wa serikali itatusaidia how to remove the barriers when it comes to access to land. Do you have a question? Okay.
Hi. To me, I think another issue. Triza, I'm a software engineering student, and another issue I think is the mindset of the youth. So I would like to pose this question, how to change the mindsets of the youth, because kama venye mwenzetu amesema pale nyuma, like the youths don't want to get their hands dirty. Like kuna hii mindset that they have, those who do agriculture, they are washamba and stuff. So how do we change their mindset?
Unaweza kuwa mshamba kama uko na pesa kwa account. Kama bank balance iko na 10 zeros unaweza kuwa mshamba. Eh? Okay.
Good afternoon. My name is David. First, let me begin with there is an officer who said that this old age of parents, we are saying that they are not allowing us to access the land. It's not about old age, but I think it's out of ignorance. Let me share an example whereby I went home like 2 weeks ago. I went to the project. There is this plant known as the solar plant. I took it home to cut down my cost of production in poultry. And then you see, when my neighbors, including of course my parents, when they saw this and they liked it to witchcraft, so, and it really demoralized me a lot because they have never seen this. Now they are liking it. We sent you to school, you have gone extra mile, you are bringing witchcraft home. So this issue of ignorance, I think it's a big issue that demoralizes us. Yeah.
Maybe a panelist will respond on the cultural issues that also affect some of this. So I think I'll just take one person and then I give it over to we'll come back to you.
Hello everyone. My name is John Kyoko. So there's something I wanted to ask. You see, like we the university students. Oh. So I was saying, like with the university students, you have that norm of hakuna venye naweza kuwa nilienda university and then bado niende kwa shamba. You see, like all are basically, let's not just say the agriculture students. So I was asking, like in the shambas you have left the students who did not manage so much to go to the university, and we are the ones with knowledge. We are the ones to know how we should come up with new ideas and solve some solutions. So I was asking, what are you planning to do to help I mean, to remove that norm of the university students not to be feeling like being maybe embarrassed when they go to the shamba to do something that it's innovative. And also that thing of, that saying that goes, kazi kwa vijana na pesa kwa wazee. So I was asking, how can you help that one? Maybe it will make it, like the one she had said, it will make it sexier when a young person is with money. Like, let's say if you are at Ushago and then there's that student who is at university and both has money and is working at shamba. It will create that norm of, pia wengine wenye wako university, pia watataka watie bidii na wakuwe na pesa kama huyu mwenye pia anafanya kazi kwa shamba na still kwa university. Thank you.
I think I'll take it back to the panelists and then we'll come back for another round of questions. But I think we can start from, I think, you want to start? Because I think he's, okay, he can start and then he can also respond.
Allow me to stand because this young man started the idea of standing up. This is so passionate to me that if you see me of excited, I've not smoked anything. It's from inside me. The guy who was saying university must go to the job. I failed in Form 6 those days. I couldn't go to Nairobi University. There was only 2 schools in Kenya. Kenyatta University was a college for education. Nairobi University for those who passed. I failed. I couldn't make it. But Form 4 I had passed. Barely. I went, because of that, I got a job outside. After I came back from completing university outside, I came back home, I didn't want to get a job. My parents, my wife's parents, it was Gusii community together. All wazezi walikuja akasema, ametoka ngambo na hataki kufanya kazi, anataka biashara. The pressure was too much. And President Moi said all graduates must be employed. Now, I was really taken, pushed to the office. I did marketing in school, but I was forced to be an accountant. I was an accountant for 3 years. The most painful years of my life was being an accountant in the government. After 1988, after working for those years, I couldn't hold it. I didn't go to work. I went to Germany. I bought some machines after doing some juakaris. After that, the government asked me, can you show cause why we cannot be fire you? I never showed cause, so I don't know if I was fired or not, until today. So I'm sharing this because parents, they believe in the old school. What's your exposure? Who is really having money in Kenya? After Form 4, before Form 6, there were some Indian origin students, friends of mine. They never went Form 6. They went to Kirinyaga Road, because I went to school in Nairobi. They went to Kirinyaga Road. Today they are billionaires, their children are billionaires, and my sons are struggling in the streets of Gusii. What's the difference? They never went to university. My children went to America. I went to America. I stayed in America. I made sure they get the best they could get. Yes, they did. They are struggling in the streets of Nairobi. That Indian friend of ours, my classmates, their children are driving Ferraris, sharp cars. They own factories in Australia. What I'm sharing with you, my sons and daughters, because you are talking old people, we are not giving you permission. I agree. It's because we don't know. Forgive us. Power is never given. Take it from us. I want to give an example in Gusii, and then if you say I said that, I will say I don't remember. Who knows Uhuru stores? The biggest hardware, I think, either in Gusii or in the country. You know that place. That young man went to America, the owner. His father owned a very small hardware with the 4 other museums. When he came back, he capitalized on his exposure. It's one of the best businesses in Gusii, if not the best. My moral story is, we don't know. And the Bible says, my people perish for lack of knowledge. We, the old people, we don't have the knowledge what you know. After my exposure in America as a student, I came back, I wanted to do business, they couldn't allow me. But when I forced my way and I became successful in business, all those who were against, they brought their children for me to employ. Then, because I was young and ignorant, I didn't like the politics of the 1990s. I migrated to America, I became an American. After I became an old man, as you can see, I'm an old man, I'm no value now, in America at least, I came back to teach. And I want to show you an example. Those two women, they had never been in manufacturing before. They own the banana factory. I'm a teacher, I don't own the factory. They have never been in science class before. They make the enzymes that we were importing from China. Why? Because somebody showed them. We, the old people, not all of us can show you, but the few who are willing to show, please consult us. Some of us are willing to give you the information for free. Why? Somebody helped us when we were young. Mimi, Swahili, nilichangiwa 3,000 kwenda ngambo kusoma India. When I went to class, I couldn't go to class because the money was not enough. I was kicked out. 6 months later, I got a job in Norway to sell books. That's why I went to school. People helped me. My turn now to help children of the people who helped me. And those people I died, all of them, who helped me. So my feeling is, we have a responsibility of sharing the information with these young people, especially the young lady who was talking about no capital. There's so much money for business in the world today than all of you can take. They invest money. Let me talk a little bit, just in one sentence. And Jeremy, if you have some time, you can find time to talk to Jeremy. The factory, which I'm part of it, they have spent over 100 million. Actually, if you put it in the structure, it's almost $500 million. All the money that has been spent in that place is being run by a young woman. You think how much money a young woman in Gusii will have with no land, with no rights to have a land in Gusii, at least as how it is in my time. What I'm sharing is, there's so much money, but you need to be shown how to access that money.
Thank you.
There's a lot of investors. Oh, I forgot, I'm a pastor part-time.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So we can get to hear from Philip, Kenya.
I'll sometimes always ask people, which farmer have you talked to and told you they want a dashboard? Then tunaanza ku, you know how that story goes, eh? You know, when I was growing up, I'm like, okay, now you've grown. Who do you know needs a dashboard? Then I'm not sure if you have the answer. Though what now impresses me is when I get to the booths here, exhibition booths, then you're able to see which are other innovative ways that we can use the produce from the farm to make other products. I would imagine when you are in primary school, partly also secondary, when you used to have the science congress, yeah? I don't know how it's called nowadays. Yeah? Kenya Science and Engineering Fair. I think the other time I was in another forum of Young Scientists Kenya and something of that. Yeah? We would go and you'll see the agricultural wing and you'll find how people be able, let's say it's an orange, how do you get another, I don't know how the agriculturalists call it, kuna grafting, yeah? Or something to innovation. Because I'll be so much talk much about research, because even personally, at this particular level, I've gotten so much drive into going into research, and I'm also doing research in other various programs, even at this particular level. We are looking at how do we help this particular research ecosystem, or the ESO ecosystem per se, let me say so, that we make sure we're able to get support to the innovators. One of the things as an agency we've done, one, we have a guide tool, a guidebook for innovators. Like when you're starting as an own innovator, you need to know what are trademarks. Is my idea, is it a trademark? Is it a patent? Is it a geographical indication? And I would encourage you, go to the Kenya website, under the publication, you'll get that toolbook for free for you. Secondly, we have another toolbook that will help the innovators. Perhaps somebody wants to access, we have 5 countries. That is Uganda, Tanzania, we have South Africa, Nigeria, and Ethiopia. As an innovator, how does the market looks like in that particular region, and what do you need to know about the social and the cultural issues in that particular region before you navigate to it. That's another aspect that I felt will be important. Go to our publication, kenya.go.ke publications. Those toolbooks are there. And they have been well researched just for you to understand how do you navigate. Thank you.
Asante sana. So I think maybe before I hand it over back to my co-moderator for a wrap-up, I think there is a question that was asked about the barriers to access to land. So the youth who are in this room, they want to hear what the government is trying to do to address that. So I think Kenneth will help with that. And then there was also another question about the mindset. So we'd also want to hear that. And there was one about the cultural barriers, which I think has been mentioned. So quickly, maybe 2 to 3 minutes, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Donald. I just want to say just a few things practical in terms of agriculture and the misconceptions or the preconceptions that we may have. I think that we may want to start shifting our mindsets as to what really agriculture constitutes. And especially at this time and age, I think this summit or this innovation week is looking at agri-tech. What is the tech component of the agri? So I think as much as I may not say much on land policy, I just wanted to say that most of these challenges, the bottlenecks to productivity in agriculture, is being largely addressed by technology. One aspect, and you find that in cities, especially in the developed world and also maybe coming to our urban areas, is aspects of using technology to produce food and other food-related crops. Hydroponics, for instance, does it make you dirty? Who knows hydroponics for production? Does it make anyone dirty? Do you use soil to produce the crops? Seed propagation. Actually, I didn't say partly also I'm a farmer, although traditional farmer still. But the other day I was looking for seedlings for cabbages. And I did research. I called a few people here and there in Jora area, Echaton. Finally, I got to a few seed propagators. And I got one who produced millions and millions of seedlings. And they tell me that they produce it throughout the year. I was asking them, what do you do with the overgrown seedlings? But they apply a lot of science. It applies science. Seed propagation, again, they do soilless media to produce the seedlings. They don't use any soil. So there's a lot of intervention through technology. There's vertical farming as a result of horizontal farming. There's vertical farming now. We could adopt that to address the challenges of land. Why are we not using vertical farming within our compounds, within our walls? People even plant crops vertically along the walls. So I'm saying that we may need to start shifting our mindset from traditional agriculture, traditional farming, and especially some of us, those who say that we've gone to school, we've gone to university. What is it that we are doing different from our grandparents, from our parents in terms of agricultural production? So I think we need to start looking at doing agriculture in a different way, introduce modern systems, adopt modern technology to be able to address most of the things that we do. In addition, and I go to what the question was from Martin at the beginning in terms of co-developing technologies with farmers. I was listening yesterday. I was privileged to judge some of your hackathon innovations. And do we use what we call human-centered design? I was looking at them and say, we talk about AI, deploying of AI in the farm. Who will use that AI? It's a farmer who may likely not understand what AI is. So let's design, co-create these things together with the farmer at the farm, address what we call pain points for farmers. What are the real challenges that they face them? And are they able to adopt that technology and use it? So it comes to digital skilling again, skilling people, and being able to design things that are practical, that people can use them, to address the challenges that they have. I think that's what I can say for now.
Thank you. Is there, or you want to add something? All right.
Yes, I'd like to add something
In 3 minutes, please.
Yeah,
Thank
in
you.
less, don't worry. So I'd like to add something on the research that we do. I think a lot of times we build things, but we do not think about the market. And it is important to build for Africa. You'll realize that a lot of research and a lot of technology has been developed in the developed world. But in reality, that won't likely work in Kenya. That won't, like, what will work in Gusii won't work in Murang'a because you're serving very different markets. So I think it's time for us to do a lot of research before building the technologies that we do. For instance, currently we are on the Kilikawi. We are working to develop agri-tech tools for smallholder farmers. Our target is smallholder farmers, and I think that was mainly designed when we look at the hand tractor. When you're working on like a big chunk of land, you won't be able to do the hand. You'll definitely get a tractor to do that. But given that we are targeting smallholder farmers who most likely won't be able to afford the big tractor, we want to design something that will actually work for them. So let me tell you more about, we have something we call the Kilikawi Challenge. So I think that's an initiative. I think the innovators we have here, it's a chance for you to also take part in the innovation. Think about how you can help us improve the tool, how we can build better business models that can actually work for our farmers, because in reality, we don't expect very smallholder farmers to actually be able to afford that equipment. So how can we make that equipment affordable for them? So this is a chance for all the innovators here. Take part in the challenge. You can find it on our website. You can get more information at our booth there so that you can also be able to be part of the team. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Or you have something?
I'd like to respond to the concerns about mindset.
Yes, yes.
Or should I wait?
No, you kindly just proceed
yes,
so that
thank you.
Yeah.
I think about mindset, it's something that could be addressed on two fronts. The first, of course, is at our level. But I think that has already been mentioned because our chairman, Hapa, he has already told us that if you know, why should you allow somebody's misconception about something to discourage you from going to the shamba, maybe? But again, it's not just about farming on the soil. It's really the preneurship that accompanies the agriculture. And as a research laboratory ourselves, we are really keen on how people don't just, not just adopt, but also how they start developing these things. One of the programs that we are really excited with at the lab is targeting kids in primary school, in high school. And we are really trying to expose them to these contemporary technologies that Munasema are making agriculture attractive. For instance, having kids who are working on what we call robotics. You all know this, you are innovators. Projects that are really directly implemented in a farm. By the time they are your age, they'll understand that agriculture really incorporates these fancy technologies, contemporary things that are worth emulating. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We can have a round of applause to everyone. That's not good enough, as if your issues have not been addressed. Do you have a seriously burning question? We could have seen the smoke. Okay, there is one.
Hello, my name is Marcella. I'm a student at Gusii University. My question is very simple. I guess we are not addressing the main problem as youths. It's not about the trying to make agriculture sexy or fancy, but the main problem we have is that as youths, we don't have those resources or that land. Even if I sit here for 24 hours and you tell me everything, at the end of the day, I don't have that land. I can go and use your skills on it. If I say that I want to lease this land, let's say, for example, I stay in Gusii town. If I want to lease a land, I can't lease a land here in Gusii town. I'll have to go somewhere rural to find that piece of land. But that place, you'll find that corruption is there. People are fighting over those lands. So at the end of the day, we have the skills. We have everything you're telling us, but we don't have those resources or that land that we can use. We can get everything you tell us, but like, at least can you tell us where do we get that land? Because personally, me, I don't have a land. And if I ask all of the youths up, you'll see 95% of them don't have that land. But they can have the skills. We really want to learn. But what about the resources? You can't tell us.
Having limited resources cannot be the reason why you don't take part in farming. There are farming practices that allow you to take part in farming without necessarily owning a piece of land. There is a, yeah, okay. I think by now you should have seen, I'll use Swahili. Kuna gunia ya skuma, you can toboa it and unaeka to skuma.
Yes.
That is one way. There is another thing. I don't know what it's called, but it has several layers. Unaweza kuwa na kitungu kwa the bottom layer. The second one you put tomatoes or any other thing. Ukienda hivyo juu, that is also farming. So you cannot take lack of resources, land or something as an excuse for not taking part in farming.
Thank you so much. To clap. Just clap. Yes.
Okay, just to add on what she said on farm, but I think there are so many agricultural practices that do not require land. We have poultry farming. Poultry does not require you to have that much piece of land. There are so many, like, kuna beekeeping. Unaweza fanya beekeeping. Kuna poultry. There are so many activities you can engage on in farming other than kuenda kwa shamba na kupanda vitu zako.
Thank you. Thank you.
Once again, let me go direct to the issue. Because, you know, the problem with the youths that they think when we are talking about the resources, don't imagine of having 100,000 right now and you are a student. No. Begin small. Like now, have 10 chicken. It's enough for you to begin. Walk around, see where you are staying, see where you are come from. At least there must be something. Take it as an opportunity. Huh?
Thank you.
Are we together really?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Small.
Maybe one thing which I've always learned in life is that the best way to solve any problem is to find how myself is participating in that problem. The moment I can find my place in participating in that problem, and I can be able to find how to solve my own participation, be it attitude. Because saa zingine farming ni ngumu. Inaweza kuwa tu ngumu. Because you can talk to your neighbor, naomba unisaidie hii shamba pali kidogo tu, nijaribu kama naweza jua kulima sukuma. Na ulime kidogo na upate watu wanaweza nunua. No, we live in this land, all of us. We live here, all of us. And these things are possible. So one thing which we must do, this one, I'm giving advice as an elder. As an elder, the best thing for us, because Kenya has been struggling with the problem of young people leaving the old to work on the farm, but they want to meet on the table. It's so sad how you eat food which has been made by the elderly who are having little energy. While you are talking about resources. You have the resource of ability to research and even advise the other farmer to produce better, and you will be paid out of it. Because you have that capability. You have the physical energy. You have a group of friends. Out of 10 friends, you must get one friend whose parents can allow you to farm in their place. So, to me, the very first step is our own attitude. Can we just talk? Call a meeting. Call yourself in a meeting. You, yourself, and you. In a meeting. Have a deep conversation. And up to there, we are actually closing. And so I will only ask our panelists, 1 minute of your last word. Just one.
Thank you. My hope is that we all know that Kenya has signed the Africa Continental Free Trade Area. What we should ask ourselves as young people probably is, where are we plugging in? And how can we as a county, through you pushing us, domesticate those protocols so that we are enabling you. We are creating an environment that enables you to innovate around there and access the market that has 1.5 billion people. We can't be talking about Gusii now. We should talk about Africa. Thank you.
Thank you.
Allow me to stand so that I can be very fast and very quick. A minute. Don't waste opportunity in finding out what you can do. Go to the shop. What do people buy? Make that thing. Because it's a ready market, it's proven product, and it's being imported from China. If you do it, you will create a job for your neighbor. You will have a market which is ready, as opposed to finding out what you can do for the new market. My friends, my daughters and sons, is that the bell saying goodbye? After spending some time on earth, it pains me to see the African child struggling to get access, dying in the Mediterranean Sea, being mistreated in the West, looking for green pastures. You know how many young people die in the Middle East looking for a job. There's a better opportunity here in Kenya. And together, if we can share the information we have, some of us are willing to give the information for free. And if you think I can't give you the information, please just walk to AI and say, this is what I want to do. They will guide you.
Thank you.
The days that information was difficult are gone. I never asked Jeremy to say this, but I know he's a consultant. Just walk to him behind the curtain and say, how can I raise funds? I know he raises funds for other people. Have a good idea and say, I don't have funds. And if Jeremy doesn't show you where the funds are, I am willing to show you where the funds are. There are more funds than we are here. So all of us can raise funds if we decide that's what we want to do. Is it for easy? No. There's work to be done. You have to know what you want, and then there are people looking for you to give you money to do what you want. God bless you.
Thank you. If Jeremy refuses, go and report.
Thank you. I think agriculture is, it has some of the oldest technologies that we have on earth. It tells some of the oldest stories that we have in this world. Civilizations have come and have gone. Generations have really come, and quite literally they have gone. And if you read history, you will see how agriculture has evolved. And today we are faced with one of the world's greatest shame, if I may say, that with all the capability that we have, all the minds that we have in the world, all the PhDs, very many, we still have this scam called food scarcity. It's annoying. It's concerning at the same time. My question is really, what will you do with the resources you have, the technologies that we have today? You have access to knowledge, to professors, to all these people who are interacting with you. What will you do with the opportunity today? Will it pass you 20 years, 30 years from today? The people will be saying some story where they 50 years from now. And believe me, you have the pen that is writing the paragraph that will be read. I will do my part. I will ensure food is no longer scarce with the technologies that we have. Thank you.
Are we promising that? Thank you. Just short one.
Okay. So I think today I'm really impressed by the amount of work you guys have done within 48 hours. It really shows the potential we have. I think going forward with the same spirit, we have a lot of potential and we can do a lot of work. We are all from different fields, and you can find someone is good at business modeling, others are good at farming, others are good at UI development. So it's for us to come together You may be in the same course, but you're all destined to do different things. But with those brains, you can come together and innovate. You can come together and build technologies that work for us, that work for Gusii. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I think for me, I just want to say that food and agriculture is one human activity that has limitless opportunities. And I want to urge everyone to plug into it and see where you can tap into it and be able to achieve your objectives, especially economic objectives. I think agriculture has driven industry. It's what has, if you remember agrarian revolution from way back in the, in the Middle East, up to where we are now, agriculture and food is the only thing that accompanies man from generations forever. It is an industry that cannot collapse, it cannot die because humans must eat. So I think let's look into it, let's deploy technology for our service in agriculture and for the service of humanity to help to improve what is happening in our villages and in our communities. I wish you luck as you continue to build your innovations, build them and make sure that you have commercialized them to help our communities and help our people to address the challenges that their communities. Thank you.
Oh, yes, sometimes when you're told to speak last, you may not know what to say. One, I would like to just have two items. One, say thank you so much for you coming. And I know Jeremy will come and tell you vote of thanks. But from an agency perspective, we so much impressed Jeremy with the work that you're doing with the young people. And even having all the stakeholders here as an agency in coming to support your work, this really excites us. And even as we go back, I believe we still want to support more of the innovations that are happening in this particular region. And we have, you saw our CEOs here, and we made all intentions to have the PS also coming here, so that we're able to be so much intentional in the work that we like to do in supporting these innovators. My advice to them is, wherever you want to build, please have a farmer as one of your team members, so that you build for something that they'll be the first people to uptake. Right? So that it becomes practical. Second aspect to Jeremy will be, perhaps in the subsequent ones, we may want to see an actual farmer with their innovation, also them competing. I think innovation does not only have to be AI or tech. Tech does not have to be computer. Tech is just how do you efficiently make something work better. So maybe perhaps in the next challenge, I would really request that we see actual farmers do this, then we have devs do what they do, then we ask this farmer, in what you're doing, can you go take that product from a dev, so that the dev also doesn't work in isolation. Thank you so much and wish you a good time.
Thank you. Now you've clapped for all of them. What can I say so that you clap for me? Anyway, let me take this opportunity for thanking all of you. You've really done amazing work. And to the general public, we are so happy with your participation. I hope some of your fears are addressed. I hope some of the questions which are still remaining, we can always have ways of talking. To the organizers, I apologize for delaying the program, but it is the people who wanted. You know, it is the people. So I believe we are going to have a group photo so that at least I can appear in their website. Then Jeremy, then the MC will take over. Please take over after our photo.
Okay, it's a precious moment for a photo session. And
Join us so that you don't talk bad about us.
Okay, you're good at bribing me. One person said, he actually, and this is worth mentioning, that if you think you can or you can't, either way, you're right. So it all starts with you, and in your mind, this photo is deficient of enough ladies. Kindly, we cannot take this photo. It will be, kindly ladies come. Tutawekewa kesi kwenye mahakama ya upeo na hivyo tushinde kujieleza. We want more ladies to join so we can say it was compliant with we will say like we tried it. Yeah, there was intention. Enjoy. At least now we can defend ourselves. That wapiga picha jaribu kama the gifts are being distributed. Capture one for yourself, then we'll take a photo with the gifts. Jeremy, where is your gift? Or you are the one giving out? Okay. I happen not to have one, and that is offensive. Simama hapa tupige picha na zawadi hizi. Okay. I have a gift. Thank you so much. Then I qualify now to take the photo. Jeremy, lazima ushike gift bwana, hata kama si yako. Because tutajitetea aje.
How are you? Munaskani kama kuna kabaridi? Ama baridi ni iko yenye ukweli? We'll consult and know whether there is tea. Esther, is there tea? Oh, so there is tea. So changamka. Kuna chai tunaenda kukunywa. Tunaenda kunywa chai. Msikoe na baridi. But the officially announcement will be made after the group photo. So my assignment here is very simple. Is to thank everyone. So I'm here to say thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the resources you used. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you for engaging and making the event a success. There are those of us who have dedicated their time since Monday. Up to today, I can still see the familiar faces. Thank you very much. Time is money. Spending 3 days in an event in Gusii, it's a real sacrifice. So thank you very much for that. Thank you for being active. I've seen a lot of activity from the students during the hackathon, very serious engagements, people really discussing, cracking their heads and developing solutions. And some of them that were presented here would wonder whether they were presented or they were created over 48 hours. Actually, it's less. The right number is 36 hours. But yes, they were created within those hours. Actually, less than 36, because by midday they had finished and they presented in the afternoon. So if you look at it critically, it was about 24 hours of creating solutions. And they were really on point. As we wait for it to come back, I hope I still have my voice. So thank you very much, because I can see most of those who are here are students that we have been working with. I also want to thank all the other participants who came today for the summit. Those who are not with us on the first 2 days. Thank you for creating time to come and see what can be. Gusii Innovation Week was all about demonstrating that this region has something going on innovation and entrepreneurship. And we needed a platform where we could showcase and tell people that this is what is there in terms of talent, in terms of entrepreneurs, in terms of startups that are in the region. So thank you very much for all those who came as delegates today to be part of this journey. that we are starting of building a very vibrant and thriving innovation ecosystem. Thank you to all our exhibitors. We had entrepreneurs who are already doing some work, who took time off their work to come and showcase what the region has. And that's the spirit of the Gusii Innovation Week. It's about the whole region being proud of who we are, what we have, and showcasing it to partners and other collaborators from outside the region and even within our region. So thank you very much to all our exhibitors. Some of them have also been here on the panel. We thank you very much for taking time to be with us today. I also want to take this time to thank now all our speakers for the day. So we had from morning up to now. So let me start with now, the one who are just here. All of them that were here, we had Philip from Kenya, we had Valerie from Songa Mobility, we had Amos, my good friend, in the ecosystem building. We had who else? I'm looking for all those who are here. Oh yeah, we had Ken from Konza, Technopolis. We had my good friend now that we have become very good friends, Mr. Douglas Arege from the county government of Gusii. Thank you very much for all the work that you have done behind the scenes that people might not see to make this event happen. Who else was in the panel? So I've thanked all those who are here in this panel. Now, we had other speakers early in the morning in absentia. They had to travel. We had, first of all, we had the Deputy Governor of Gusii County. We'd like to pass our appreciation to him finding time out of his busy schedule to come and give a keynote and grace our event. We'd like to thank PS, Professor Abdul Razak, for also creating time. Busy man, he was in Pwani Innovation Week yesterday. Today he's here. Someone I've just seen that he was here and they just shared with me a Twitter post of him being in Mombasa yesterday. So they are like, you're lying. This is AI. And then I told them, he's real. It's real. He was here. He's committed. He's passionate about supporting the innovation ecosystem. I would like also to thank the CEO, Kenya National Innovation Agency, who also came today together with the PS to grace this event, and the full support that they have put behind this whole Innovation Week in terms of supporting us way before even this week began, consulting a lot, guiding us in a lot of matters because, I mean, we are young, we are in Mashinani, and we needed a lot of guidance on how to do things right. So we thank the CEO in absentia, and I know Philip will pass our regards to him. I would also like to thank Mr. Savio Wambogo in absentia also. He's a director at the ICT Authority. He's also the president of the Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs, which Phi Labs happens to be a member. So I was also glad that he found time from his very busy schedule. He had board meetings. He had other things he was doing. He came to Gusii, and again he had to jump back to Nairobi to do other things. Same with the CEO, Kenya, same with PS. So many things they had to do, but they found that in Gusii there's something coming up. There's something good happening. Let's create time to be there. So all those people who sacrificed their time to be here, we really want to appreciate them. I want to appreciate, now I've finished with the speakers, people who spoke today, right? Have I forgotten anyone from morning? Okay. Now I want to go now to all other partners that we have been working with along and those who are here. Of course, we have Konza. David is here. David is from Konza. For those who are at the hackathon, David was there. He spoke on behalf of Konza Technopolis. And you know that we'll collaborate with them going forward to support the innovations that came from the hackathon. So thank you very much, David. Very busy guy. He keeps jumping to the computer with his colleagues. They're very busy. They're doing a lot of national projects, but they found time to be here with us. There's Jeremiah, there's Ken. They actually came 3. So this is how big it is. These guys are busy. These guys, they have a national mandate, but but they still found time to be here with us since day one. Same with Philip. These organizations have national mandates, but they still found time to be here and support the activities we're doing here. So thank you very much to Konza, Technopolis. They are our good friends. We will continue collaborating and working together going forward. Please pass our regards to the organization when you go back. I would like to appreciate the collaborations that we have had with MSEA. Yeah? I think I need to have all the logos here. MSEA, the regional chapter. They have worked with us before this event. They have helped us in mobilizing the MSMEs that we are collaborating with, some of them who are exhibiting here, some of them who are delegates here with us. We really want to thank you so much for the support that you offered, and we look forward to collaborating going forward in supporting the innovation ecosystem here. We had Youth Fund, who are now the people who now fund some of these MSMEs in this region. We also want to thank the Youth Fund for being a collaborator and a key partner in this Gusii Innovation Week. I don't want to forget collaborator and partner, and they are specialists in agriculture and sustainable agriculture. They were here to support us as well. I'm looking at the Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs. Of course, they were represented by Savio, Mr. Savio earlier in the day. So I'd like to thank them. In absentia, VIFA Consult, they helped us in thinking through the research and commercialization aspect. AFBAN is Africa Federation of Business Angel Networks, thinking about how do we get local funders to fund local solutions, what we call angel investors. So I would like to thank them for that collaboration. Most importantly, I would like to thank our other partners. We had Nakuru Box. He must have probably traveled back by now. They were collaborating with us in curating some of the sessions and the tracks that we would have wanted to have time, if time was not like limiting. So thank you very much to Nakuru Box for being partners in Gusii Innovation Week. And we are trying to create inter-county, inter-regional kind of collaborations and synergies. So thank you very much. That's all the way from Nakuru. All the way from Kisumu, we had our very own Martin, who was with us here moderating a very interesting session this afternoon. And we thank you very much for curating the whole session, the sustainability one, and also moderating the afternoon session. And as I speak about that, I would also like to appreciate Donald. Donald is a good friend of mine. He just asked me, where do I arrive at in Gusii? And then he arrived in Gusii. And he has been with us, and he has helped us moderate the afternoon session. Donald is big on data. He runs a company called Tectona, and we appreciate the support and the collaboration. And as I finish on all the people who are here, I would like to mention, special mention on our health and nutrition partners. So the way we curated this Innovation Week is we wanted to see the connection between food and health. And so we had our health and nutrition partners. We had Oasis. Are they still in here? We had Oasis Health. They were here. They have been our partners in this and giving free medical checks out here. So thank you very much, Oasis. We don't take it for granted. We believe a lot of people have benefited from your expertise, and we look forward to continue collaborating in the health and nutrition component going forward. Thank you very much. I will read it as Medifort. Is that the right way? Great. Thank you very much for creating time. We appreciate the partnership. It is a beginning of continued working together. Most of these partners, we were strangers. By July, most of these people we had not even talked, we didn't know each other. But you can see the power of collaboration. We are now starting to build this partnership. So thank you very much for creating time and coming and being with us in this particular event. Now, I want to go back to the hackathon. If you realize I haven't mentioned the hackathon partners. So first of all, I would want to thank Google Developers Group, Gusii. I know they had to travel back to Nairobi. They have already left. But everything that happened on that hackathon, the technical side of things and managing it was led by that team. in collaboration with Lolwe. Lolwe, I don't know how your logo is not here, but Lolwe AI and Robotics Studio from Kisumu, led by my good friend Chandi. Long story if I start telling you how we know each other with Chandi and his team, Opaka and others. The Lolwe team. It's good that people also get to know that you're here. These guys, they are geeks, they know how to do their thing. They collaborated very well with Google Developers Group, and they made the hackathon run. If you're in that group, these are the guys that are keeping on telling you all these things. It's not me. I'm not techie. Neither is my team. My team is all about commercialization of innovations. So thank you very much for creating time. They have been with us since Monday up to now, and we'll continue being around together. So that is Lolwe AI from Kisumu. Google Developers Group is obviously from Gusii. Women Tech Makers from Gusii. Again, they have left. That whole team was led by Faith and Paul. They were leading all those activities. So the collaboration you can see when different partners come together, you are able to do much. You don't need to be the person doing things. You just need to be able to get the right partners, and then everyone does what they are good at, and the whole ecosystem then gets to benefit. I would like to thank Ascenti in absentia in their collaboration with us. I know they're organizing something else and they couldn't make it today to be here. Now, before I go, there is the Food and Land Use Coalition who are supporting us from a food systems point of view, and we'll continue collaborating with them to bring their interventions and support in this region. That's the long-term plan, so that farmers and other people can benefit. Most importantly, I would like to thank the county government. And this is really a big one for me, because in the private sector, when you try to work with government, it becomes a bit difficult and you think it's slow, it's not gonna work. But the county government was here, full force. For the 2 days of the hackathon, we had the director of youth with us all through. He's still here with us, he has been in the panel. We had the director of ICT with us. He was here today also. And we had the delegation that was with the deputy governor with us, meaning that the county government is actually very keen on the activities that are going on here. They're interested to support, and so we don't take that for granted. We would want to appreciate the county government of Gusii for the support and for the welcoming and allowing us to host this activity here. We look forward to collaborating on policy matters, on interventions that will support our youths, and make sure that we have built a sustainable and a thriving innovation ecosystem here. So that looks like I've ticked off all the boxes there in terms of everyone who... I would like to thank Fi Consult. Where are they? Where is Esther? Esther is from a company called Fi Consult, and they have been managing a lot of things behind the scenes and supporting this whole endeavor. I would like to thank Fi Labs for thinking, conceptualizing this idea and then making it an ecosystem idea and bringing in other partners to just run with it. So our hub manager is none other than Leah Nyambuche. Leah, people need to know you because you are the hub manager here. Leah has done a lot and she continues to do. I think her teaching background helps a lot in a lot of situations. So she has been planning and helping us operationally to make sure a lot of things are happening right. And so that's the team. We have other team members that could not make it here. Others are out of the country. Others were not feeling well. They're in Nairobi and other places. But that's the team that was pushing this. So you can see it's not like you need huge numbers to make things work. You just need people who are committed and focused. And I believe the partners that we have, we don't need like the whole country. With the partners that we have worked with on this particular one, we can continue collaborating and do much bigger things because we just need the right people and the right partners, and then success gets to follow you. Now, before I finish, there is a special group I was introduced to by Director for Youth yesterday. So, who are here in the morning when entertainment was happening? Those who are here. Do you remember the name of that group? What's the name? At Gallo, right? International. So what happened is I was introduced to them yesterday. I know they didn't expect me to say this. And then I told them, what do you do? They told me what they do. And I felt like I liked what they do. And I believe all of you agree that what they're doing is something good, right? And what I told them is, I don't have money. I didn't have budget for the kind of stuff you do, but I like it. So what I'll do, I'll give you what I have, which is a platform. You just come and do your thing. And I was really impressed by what they did today. Wouldn't you agree that they are really good at what they do? Yeah. Can they rise up if they're still in the room, and we appreciate them? So thank you very much, Art Gallo, for
It's impressive. Thank you so much. It's impressive what the artists did. I talked to the gentleman, and he said that they actually burned the midnight oil, maybe even the 3 a.m. oil, working on those pieces. It's not things that they had a million years ago. They actually created them after the talk that they had with the MD here.
So let's appreciate them. So those are the kind of things that we want to find, jewels. Like, these guys are brilliant. They were kind of interviewing me. What's your hub about? What's the event about? Then they told me, just give us time. We'll meet tomorrow. And they delivered. And so we want to keep supporting more of young people, giving them platforms. That's the essence of Gusii Innovation Week. Like, just find someone who has something, give them a platform, let them showcase. I saw the winning team after the pitch, the gentleman who was pitching, our friends from Nutri Produce gave them a card. He was really curious and interested in what they were presenting. So that's what we are all about on Gusii Innovation Week, giving people platforms. Just come and excel, find partners, find collaborators, find clients, find suppliers, and excel. So make sure after this, as we have, now this being my final words, as we go to have the tea, make sure you know someone. Talk to people, new people that you don't know. Talk to all these people who have been moderating sessions here and speaking. Get to know them. You never know where your breakthrough will come from. One of those people could give you a platform that could launch you to bigger things. So I'll stop at that. I'm super excited. I'm super happy. We have been dreaming about this thing for the longest. Amos can attest to this, that we've been having a discussion of this Innovation Week for the longest. And now that it happened, I feel like my heart is at peace, and now the ecosystem can grow. Different players now can come and run with the whole ecosystem and make it a success. So I would want to hand over to the MC to give us directions for the group photo, for the tea, and then in terms of how we finalize that. But before we go, we'll do the final prayer here. Some of us are religious, sorry. And then we go now to have the photos and the tea.
Thank you. Thank you sana, Bwana MD. We can continue and continue, but then usiku umeingia. We, the photomen and camera professionals, can we do a photo still, or it's late? No. Try is not anywhere in my vocabularies. It's either we can do it or we can't. We can't? Okay. We can only take a photo inside here because there is proper lighting. Otherwise, outside, we may not get anything that will be desirable. After the photo session, then we proceed for, it was supposed to be 4 o'clock tea, but we can change it to 6 o'clock tea. Nothing is that serious. We are in Africa. So we say a prayer, then we take the photo, we go for tea. Right? Mtakatifu Baba Mungu wetu ishie mbinguni na katika nyoyo za wanao, tunalitukuza jina lako jioni ya leo kwa sababu ya wema wako na fadhili nyingi ambazo umetukirimia kila mmoja wetu. Tumekuwa kwenye mkutano huu ambapo tumejadiliana mengi ya ustawi aswa wa kila mmoja wetu na kwa jamii yetu kwa jumla. Sasa tunapoondoka, tunaomba ya kwamba uenende pamoja nasi, utupe ari ya kufanya yote tulio yajadili na kuyakadiria. Wema wako uwe juu yetu, kila mmoja wetu, ututunzie afya zetu na imani yetu kwako, hadi tena tutakapokutana siku nyingine ambapo umeratibia mwenyewe. Tumeomba kwake Yesu aliye Bwana na haki yetu.